Oh wait. Oh my god. Wait, I need audio input for you. Oh my god, there we go. You can hear her. You can hear her.
Your YouTube
Oh my
is on your
God.
screen.
Oh crap. Oh my god, criminy. Everyone can see the everyone can see
No, they
this.
can see the inner workings of the YouTubes. Of the YouTubes. They can see it.
They can see it. Let me fix
They can see the
this.
secrets of YouTube's back end.
They can. Oh, bloody hell. What the hell? All right, it's gone now. Everybody, okay, don't be scared, guys. It's gone. Infinite canny. Okay, don't be scared. It's gone now.
Can't believe it. You guys saw the secrets.
You guys saw our webcams. All right. Stop the stream. You guys saw our webcams.
Oh no, they saw
Panic.
like Baza.
Oh my god, no. They saw me with my big belly out and my red face and my bald head. having a morning calling. Oh great. Stop the stream. Oh great.
Wait,
all right. Well,
are you going to introduce yourself, or how do you do your streams? How do you introduce yourself in your streams?
I kind of just go. When I start stream, I'm in a slight mode of panic, and I'm like a bit like, oh hey. So I'm like, oh,
Caddy, I'm live now.
I'm like, hey guys. That's usually how I say. I'm usually like, good morning everyone, because I stream pretty early. Which actually Fish was going to give you a little bit of tongue wag about. It's going to do a little bit of a little finger wag. I think you guys in the Canny Hour chat, I think you guys don't appreciate how early I wake up for you guys. I think everyone should say thank you, Canny Hour streamer. Thank you, Canny Hour channel. Yeah,
we'll say that right now, because remember, okay, Tips were here. Do you remember the bad days? Or for you, maybe it wasn't so bad, but remember last year when I was in Japan and I was hacking really early in the morning, and I'd had to stream from like 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning in Japan time. And I was like I was like,
yes.
Yeah, that's literally Cuddy all the time now. That's what she's doing.
Yes, but I've gotten like so good at it that I can just wake up and I pretend that I'm a morning person. I do meet and greets even earlier, and I'm like the jester. I'm like, hello everybody. It's definitely not that early for me. Oh wow, it's so nice to be. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Miss. I have a guest on my screen right now, a very illustrious guest. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hacking systems, dodging bullets, Triggerfish online. I have my morning voice right now too, because I just woke up. I'm matching Japan time zone right now, so topic 12. Hacking systems, dodging bullets, Triggerfish online. I'm the British hacker of Aegis Things first generation remnant.
Whoa, that's so awesome! Oh my god, that was like a real like.
You didn't know that?
Oh. That was awesome, but I felt like I did know that you were a hacker. Of course, I am like a chip. I literally am in your chat.
You're a crab, actually, yeah.
I'm a crab, yeah. So, that was awesome. I kind of wish I had a longer. My intro is literally like konnichiwa, hello, crablings. Today, you guys are now known as either the crab chips or the chiplings. What do you think?
Ooh. I kind of like the sound of crab chips because that sounds really tasty. When you eat crab chips?
I don't eat crab. I can't commit cannibalism against my kind. My mission when I first debuted was to actually kill all humans and make sure they never eat a crab again. So but I've kind of chilled out since then. I'm like older now. I've kind of chilled out since then, so yeah.
Oyster self, you'd kill me?
Aren't you?
What if I told you?
Hold on.
Last year, I went to Hokkaido, and I went to a crab buffet. It was fake. It was imitation crab. It wasn't real. was fake. It was fake. It was fake. No, the thing is, it was fake crab. It was imitation crab. Because I like your kind so much that I wanted to put it in my tummy, but of course I couldn't put a real crab in my tummy, so I had imitation crab buffet.
Interesting. I think I'm going to decide. I think I'm gonna hold on. This has reached my desk now. I'm going to decide about this later.
Okay.
Very interesting. Very interesting thing you just told me, Triggerfish.
Imitation crab.
But
Guys, you know why she was late to stream today? It's because I sent her a picture of something I saw yesterday.
yes, tell the chiplings, the crab chips, what you saw.
So yesterday I went to the pub with our good old friend Ocean. Oh
Yes.
my God, the three of us are like so ocean related.
We
Your
are.
crab,
She's literally she's kind
Ocean.
of our, but she's literally our environment. She's literally like God.
Yeah. Ocean. And I went to the pub with Ocean and I saw like proper geezers at the pub. Like, you know, the stereotypical red-faced, bald, fat geezers. I was like, wow, this is so stereotypical, and I took a picture of them.
I've seen the picture, and I must say that's a picture of me. You took a picture of me. That was me. They even
Which
the
one?
guy.
Oh,
I'm the one in the middle, obviously.
oh yeah, because it's got the same color like t-shirt as your shirt.
And wait, let me check the not the cleavage
I'll
on
be the
him.
guy next to you.
Is he showing a little bit of? Oh, he's not, because it's kind of like when a big fat guy sits at like the bar. His t-shirt rides up and you can sort of see the back a little bit, right? I was no, he's being polite. He's being polite for this one. Maybe at one of those like
Covered his bum.
Covered his bum, yeah. No bum showing today on this geezer. No bum show. You would probably find that maybe. No ill-fitting t-shirts here. We've got like the 2XL t-shirts.
He pulled it down politely.
He did.
And is stretching around his rolls as well.
Yes. They're all being very polite. Did you get to hear about what they were talking about?
No, the pub was really loud. But you know what we had though? Ocean got fish and chips.
Oh, she got fish and chips?
She ate fish and chips. And it was actually like the best fish and chips I've ever eaten in my entire life.
Really?
Yeah,
What?
it was that good. Better than the fish and chip shop.
Just better than say something by the sea.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. I don't know how, but the fish was really good.
What? How is this possible? Because I feel like I used to live by the sea.
expensive.
I used to. Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it. Was it over
It was
£20?
Okay, it was almost there. It was £17.
Ooh, that is quite expensive.
It's quite spendy. For fish and chips, it's really spendy.
Yeah, they don't in Japan. They have fish and chips, right? But it's like it feels like I'm eating the bits. You know, like when you have the bits of the fish.
Where did you get the fish and chips from? Like,
Well,
the
obviously,
fish and chip shop?
no, from Hub, obviously.
Okay, Hub is not even fish and chips. You cannot call that fish and chips. That's not fish and chips.
I don't even think they're using real fish meat.
Don't they just use some like generic white fish and they turn into fish bites?
Of
They don't actually have like
course they do. They don't care. They don't care about a cod. I don't even think they have cod
I had
around.
haddock actually yesterday.
Oh, it's haddock. Do you prefer haddock or cod?
After I've had yesterday's haddock, I'm team haddock now.
You're a bit of a haddock girl now.
I am. I've been converted.
Oh, wow.
I've been converted.
That's really... Okay. I would like to talk a little bit about this stream, which is... So we're doing like a UK supermarket tier list. And I would like to give a little bit background on me and Fish, which is we're kind of complete opposites, but also kind of completely the same. I am convinced that this is how Fish. Okay, so first of all, I'm red, she's blue. I'm from the north, she's from the south, and I'm from the countryside, and she's not. So we're kind of complete opposites in that regard. So we're going to have a lot of interesting opinions about today's, like, you know, the subject matter of today. How do you feel about this? How do you feel about this conundrum?
Me
Yes.
or them?
No, you.
Okay, what I'm gonna say is, okay, guys, before we started this stream, we were setting up a little like stream room thing, and she made the password Tesco. Actually, she made it Tesco's, and I was like, actually, it's supposed to be Tesco.
I had a feeling.
And it wouldn't work.
I had a feeling like that you would get mad about that. I don't know why. I was like, wait.
Okay, I had nothing against Tesco anyway, but I couldn't join it because and like it wouldn't let me join. And even if when she turned it to Tesco, it still wouldn't let me join. She was like, let me change it to Waitrose and let's see if it works. Guys, guess what happened?
It worked. It worked. It worked. Yeah, I can't believe it. They were like, the VTube studio was like, oh, Waitrose, oh, Waitrose. I love Waitrose.
I love Waitrose.
Waitrose. I'm going to Waitrose.
I like Waitrose.
Don't get me wrong. Of course, I like Waitrose too. Of course. But there is a certain accent that goes along with saying Waitrose. Waitrose. And I'm going to Waitrose now.
All right. I just want to say some areas only have a Waitrose, so it's not
like my town.
Yeah, exactly. So what does that mean?
I don't know. I'm from like a tourist. I'm from like a tourist town where I get like buses of Chinese tourists that come to my town sometimes. So like,
do your Chinese tourists talk like, oh, well, it's time to go to Waitrose? Do they talk like that?
I don't know. I'm trying to find a way to say Waitrose in a Chinese way, like Timishi Shamome, but I'm trying. Wait, that's Japanese.
Wait, Mono's here. Mono's here. Maybe Mono would know. Wait to Rose. I don't know. I feel like a way to Rose. How they would say it. I'm looking.
Of course you sing on me.
Mono, you're our token Chinese person. You gotta say how they say it in Chinese.
Waitrose. I keep defaulting to Japanese where it's like Waitrose or something. I keep defaulting to Japanese, but yeah. So my town. Oh, but we'll get into this when we start. I need to bring up the bloody thing again. All right, hold on. So yeah, so me and Fish, we're kind of from different, like, I guess, geographically different, and color different, and yes. So this will be very interesting to see her opinions, because I like hearing Fish's opinions, because you always know exactly what you want to say about something, which I very much enjoy, which is why I wanted you on to do the British supermarket tier list. Yeah.
Because I'm opinionated?
I'm trying to say that in a polite way.
It's okay. I have my strong opinions. I have the strong opinions, guys.
Good.
I do.
That's good. You don't want somebody who's wishy-washy on a tier list. Who's like, well, yeah, maybe.
Exactly. Maybe, I don't know. No, I have the strong opinions. But I also have... Okay, but this is where we go well, because I feel like you have more of a broader supermarket experience than me, because I've basically only been to 4.
Yes, I've lived everywhere in the UK. I've lived up, down. I've never been more north than, say, like Lincoln, but I have lived pretty, I've lived in Manchester, I've lived in Birmingham, I've lived down in the South Coast. I lived in that was really scary when I was living in Birmingham. And then I've lived in London for a bit. I went to university in London. So I have a lot of experience with different types of shops, and I'm a very sensitive person to vibes as well. So okay, we'll get into it. There's so many things to say. I don't want to say anything, because I feel like this will also be quite a long stream, because guys, I've actually done a little bit of pre-planning for the stream. I did a little bit of pre-planning. I've written a little bit of lore for each supermarket we're going to rank. So I've written up a little bit of, I've done it in my Google Doc. Yeah, I know, no way. She's actually come prepared. I've not just turned on the computer, hair all a mess, being like, okay, I'm here. And, and I've actually done a little bit of pre-planning. Yeah, and I've done a little bit. Each supermarket has a little bit of history as well about who founded the supermarket as well, and like I've also because I was looking at the Wikipedia for each one. There's some pretty interesting and funny not controversies for some of them, especially for Asda. But we'll get into that. Especially for Asda, I found had a bit of a yes. So
I'm curious about this one.
Yes.
Excited.
Very, very exciting. Very, very exciting. So, yes, wait, let me bring up. Can you still see? I think I closed it down. Also, for some reason, hold on. Let me go to settings for my browser because for some reason it's turned to Yahoo instead of Google, which is awesome. Yahoo. Very Japanese of me to still use Yahoo.
Oh, Yahoo! Yeah, it's so Japanese to use Yahoo.
Yeah.
Yahoo.
Is that what they call it? Yahoo? They use the boo.
Because there's no...
Oh, of course, because there's no food. There's like boo. There's Yahoo. Kind of sounds like
Yahoo.
Yeah, Yahoo. Oh yeah, no who. Just Yahoo.
Yahoo.
Oh, that's so awesome. Okay, hold on. Supermarket tier list. Let me bring it up again. All right.
Wait, have you ever used Yahoo auctions in Japan?
Oh yes, I have, and it was to get a gold chip plush.
Oh my god, you're so obsessed with that horse!
I love that horse. I love that horse so much. My dear horse. Yeah, it was to get a gold chip plush. It was like the real horse, not like the Uma Musume one, but the real horse.
Oh, yeah, okay, a bit more respectable.
But usually, I would say now I have more merch of the real horse than the Uma Musume horse because the Uma Musume one is so hard to come by.
I was gonna say I can't believe people oshi a horse, but I oshi a red panda, so I get it.
Yeah, no, I oshi a horse really. That is like my kami-oshi right there. But I usually, if I want to buy clothes secondhand, I use Mercari instead of Yahoo auctions. Yeah. I think that is the one because it has an English version now where you can just type in, right?
It does.
Yeah, it has they're trying to expand definitely the broader market. I feel so they have it's still Japanese. You can still get it sent to my house, but it is you can look at the website in English.
Oh, so they put it an English
machine translated deep L or something. I don't know. Yeah, you know. So yeah, it was something like that. Wait, let me bring up the damn window capture for this. Where is it? And then I'll share my screen. See, I did prepare, guys. I promise you.
No, so she did. But the reason why the stream started late is because we called and she started yapping. She's like, yeah, catching up and we started talking so much. And I was like, do you want to do some stream? She was talking having a good old time.
Having a good old time. That usually happened when I collab with Mike Wazowski ourselves. Let me make this smaller as well. When I was talking with Essie, I didn't realize because she is a supreme yapper, but I think we were 20 minutes late to stream or something because we were talking a lot. So yes, I managed to be no, I'm gonna be on time. I pulled back my hand. I was grabbing my chair. I was I'm not gonna yap and catch up with her. I'm gonna try and start the stream on time. Yes.
Sorry.
Bless you. Bless you.
You know the sneeze I told you that I felt was coming and it didn't come? Is that one, I think.
Oh, that was it? That was very polite, though. I thought it would be a bit more Achoo! Achoo!
I don't think I'm capable of making that loud.
I sneeze really loud. I think the Crablings will tell you. I'll go, like that.
You got the British dad! You got the British dad sneeze!
I do, unfortunately. Wait, let me...
My dad sneezes too. He's like,
oh, my dad sneezes horribly. I hate it. I'm I feel like he's going to throw out his back or something if he keeps sneezing like that. Okay,
oh
so here it is.
I hurt my tummy. I'm sneezing.
Oh my god, it went away again. Why is it doing this to me? Google, please.
I mean, I can just look at your stream. I can just look at your stream. I'm watching your stream, so
let me.
You could just watch.
It's okay. I think Discord is freaking out. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's okay.
You can just look at my screen. Is that okay? Wait. Oh wait, no, it's back again. Wait, I can't hear anymore. Where did you go? Oh, you're back. You're back.
Oh,
where did you go?
Oh, am I here?
Yeah, you're here. You're here. You're here. Oh my god, that was so scary.
Oh my god.
That was so scary.
What happened?
I don't know. Oh, I don't know. What just happened?
She got rid of me. She got rid of me.
Thanos, I was like, all right, enough of you.
Yeah, so I was saying you don't have to share a screen share with me. I can just look at it on your stream. I don't mind. On your stream.
Oh no, I think it's working now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Are we ready for the first? Which one? As my guest, my very illustrious guest. Which one would you like to discuss first?
Okay. I'm going to pick Heron Food because I've never heard of this place and I don't believe it exists.
Okay.
I don't believe in that place.
All right,
this is not a real place.
I've written for Heron Foods in my Google document. Literally never seen this before in my life, and that's all I've written about it.
You didn't do research on what it was.
I was like, I don't even think this has a Wikipedia page. I was like,
I'm googling it.
What is Heron Foods? I've literally never heard it before in my entire life.
Google is Heron Foods near me.
Oh, that's scary.
Okay. Heron Foods is an English supermarket chain founded in 1979.
Oh, it's one of those 70s ones. I can tell by the logo.
It does look really 70s by the logo, right? But it says, as of October 2025, the company has 338 stores in Britain.
What? That's not a lot, though, is it? That's not a lot at all. That's like...
Well, I've never seen one of these 300... Oh, it's a frozen... Oh, I see. It's like Iceland. It's in Iceland.
See, this is something that we're going to come across as like all the frozen food supermarkets. They were all founded in like the 70s, the 80s, because that's when frozen food in the UK was booming. It was so popular to have frozen food because everybody had a fridge, right? Because everyone, you know, and also people had microwaves too, the microwave, as Nigella would say, the microwave. Yeah, like I don't know. I think for Mr. Pocket Prinny says for a tiny country like Britain that sounds like a lot, but compare that to 1,400 spas in the UK. 300 doesn't seem like a lot to me. I don't know. I've never seen it. I've never seen Heron Foods.
Well, you said Heron Foods is like so like nobody. They wouldn't have a Wikipedia. Actually, they have a Wikipedia, by the way.
They do have a Wikipedia.
And I'll tell you something.
Yeah.
They're owned by B&M.
B&M.
You know B&M?
What's it? Yeah, I know B&M. That's like a business. That's like a business park type store. Am I correct? Yeah. That's like a retail. That's like a retail park type store. It's like yes. Okay.
That is correct. That is correct.
I have walked past one of those. Never been inside one.
Oh, really?
Yes, I've never been inside a B&M. I think I've walked past that on my way to Hobbycraft, maybe?
They have Hobbycrafts in the UK?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's where I would get, like, my cosplay, like, ribbons and stuff. If I needed ribbons for a cosplay, I would go to a Hobbycraft and I'd go and get my ribbons from there. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, okay, so I'm looking at pictures of Heron Foods. I don't know the locations, but it looks like they're not in like those retail parks type places.
No, I feel like they're more of a high street thing, right?
Yeah, they are very high street. Oh my god, it really looks 70s. It really does.
How is the inside? Okay. Can we get some... What does the inside of a Heron Foods look like, honestly?
I'm going to check Google. But anyway, listen. Apparently, most of the stores are in the north of England and the Midlands, so it makes sense that someone like me in London has not seen one.
It makes something like me who is in the city has not seen it. Doesn't even set foot in our home foods.
You're a northerner! I'm from the south, you're from the north! You're red, I'm blue!
It makes sense to me.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I can't believe this, guys. I can't believe this.
Wait, this
B&M
is
has some
awesome.
banger deals.
I
No,
think-
B&M is like cheap stuff. I don't like B&M.
Yeah, B&M is like quite. I feel like they get like, I don't know, stuff that even Home Bargains wouldn't have in B&M.
Yeah,
I feel
but,
like
you
something
think
that
they'll
would just
charge
like.
premium now.
I think like stuff that would just like break when you would just hold it.
Apparently, they were selling like figures, whole life figures in B&M.
Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see that picture. I did see that picture.
Oh my god. Okay, well maybe they just get like random stuff that are thrown off the back of a van.
I think they get like. Do they Hololive figures? Stuff maybe from like a forbidden planet, maybe? I don't know. Like what would get like what would have Hololive? Like stuff that's like, you know, out of that's crazy. If I saw a Hololive figure in a B&M, I think I'd, you know, rub my eyes and be like
I'd be so confused.
I
I'd be
would
like,
be
wait,
really
worlds
confused.
are colliding in a really weird way.
Yeah. And like £15 isn't bad either. That's not too bad. That's not a bad price at all.
That isn't. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Because I feel like at a like UK convention, they've really hiked up the prices a lot. I feel like for like an Android, like an Android, be like
Yeah, Android's
70 quid or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really all right. B&M, I see you with your
Let's
wow.
represent the Southwest. Oh well, I'm actually originally from the Southeast.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm actually originally from Cambridge, guys. So that's more southeast.
That is more southeast. That's like getting towards sort of
East Anglia.
home. What do you call it? Like home counties? Home
The home
counties?
county, yeah.
Yeah, the home
Home county,
counties.
East Anglia, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm technically, I guess, from East Anglia originally, but I moved to London when I was like 10. So
I think I would definitely classify you as a city girl, and I'm
you think so?
you when you all right when you look at me I feel like you see this.
What do you mean? See what? See what? What are you pointing at?
Wait, let me bring it up. I feel like when you look at me, you see
Yeah.
this. Let me save it.
You got raided! Welcome, raiders!
Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, Paige, for the raid. Hello, Paige. Thank you so much. Turnip raid. Hello. Hello. This is basically what you see when you look at me, and you're gonna have to look at my stream for this.
Yeah,
This is you. This is what you see when you think of me. This is basically what Fish thinks of me.
No, I'm scared. I see some. Wait, no. That's my way what I think of your parents. But actually, I think the farmers are the West Country. The North are the miners.
They're the miners, but I'm from somewhere really high up, so there's a lot of sheep everywhere. So I think
Okay.
when you think of me, this is what you think of me, because you do always reference, well, you're from the countryside, so of course you would think like that. This is what you say to me quite a lot.
I know, but like, oh my god, guys, she's making me sound bad. Hey, when I say that, hey, guys, when I say that, I say it. There's context involved, and you know, I'm not saying she's a sheep shagger or anything. You know, I've never said that to you.
No, those are the Welsh. I am not from Wales. Absolutely not. I am not from. I would never be from Wales. And I would, yes, and also Norfolk people are like that too. Well, apparently the somewhat rude thing about people from Norfolk is that they're all inbred or something. I think.
I never heard this.
No, it's true. This is what I heard in university, because when I went to University of London, in London, it kind of felt like you're from Norfolk, you're inbred, you're from the north, so you don't you work on the mines. It was all a bit like that going on at my university for some reason.
I admit, yes, we do have those kinds of stereotypes. We do have those thoughts about people from outside of London, outside the south of the UK. I admit it, but nowadays the Northerners are so proud of who they are.
It's true.
Wait, I have a question. So when you lived in the south of England, like when you were in London and stuff, did you ever try to change your accent or hide it?
I actually, first day of university, somebody asked me if I call sweets toffees up there, and then I was like, well, time to change up some things. Yeah. And I was like, okay, I do not do that, but it's time to maybe hide the accent a little bit. I was like, okay, all right, time to start using those long R sounds, those long like grass instead of grass.
You start saying bath and grass instead of bath and grass.
Yeah, bath instead of going. I'm going to bus now. We're going to bus. We're going to bus. I'm going to Middletown. I definitely stopped speaking because my accent's not that strong. I think if I'm around other Northerners, it does come out a little bit more. But if I'm around just like Southerners, I think I have like very bland. I feel like obviously I still say grass because that is just like my natural. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I have British crab chips? What do you think? Do you think I have a strong accent? Do you think it comes out when I say like my B sounds, like bus and that? Bus and that.
I've actually never heard you say boss. I get on the bus.
I'll get on the bus. That, you sound like you're from the south to me. I think
South people don't have the sound, right?
Yeah, they don't have. I have a very, very mild accent. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. A little bit. It's faded a lot. Yeah, it's faded away. But back when I was younger, because my brother and sister also went to university, not in the north. And my sister once said to me, like, oh, I wish I still had your accent. And I think this was back when I was still in secondary school and they were at university. And I was like, what accent?
I swear she's a hater.
My sister, I think she meant it. She wanted to feel a little bit like, oh, you still say bus. She's like a hater in a way where she's very, she has a lot of rich, well-to-do home county friends. So I feel like their poshness rubs off on her. So she feels like she's different from us farmers with like the straw in our mouths and our flat caps.
This is so stereotypical. You hear about it all the time.
Yes.
The flat caps too. She thinks, wait, you guys didn't actually wear flat caps, did you?
No. I mean, obviously the farmers do. The farmers that went to my school, because people have like, oh, they're a bit humdrum, they're a bit humble. The farmers that went to my school, they were all rich. They were all like cash rich, right? They were all cash rich.
Yeah.
They actually owned most of the town.
Farmers are rich. Farmers are not poor people in the UK.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't think they're poor anywhere in any country.
No. But there's like a stereotype for farmers where they're like, oh, they are rich in the UK because they own a lot of land.
They're rich in Japan too. Like I think farmers everywhere are just rich, right?
Yeah. It depends on the farmer. If you're just having like one field with like maybe 2 sheep, then maybe not. But I feel like farmers where I was from, they weren't posh. They didn't have like the poshness, but they were rich. They did have a lot of money, but the way they spent their money was not in a posh way. Do you get what I mean? That kind of way.
No, I don't. Tell me an example.
So I feel like they would spend a lot of their money on quad bikes. And and they would like, I would see them like, because I'm like from like a Moorish place, like there's lots of Moors where I'm from, so I'd see them driving their quad bikes at like a shocking speed, like going up the hills. Going up the hills, going up like getting like, you know, leverage on like gravity, just like whoa.
Wait, that's so romantic. They get lots of Moors where you're from.
Yeah, I'm kind of like from, you know, Wuthering Heights, kind of like that.
Yeah, that's what I imagine as well.
Yeah, like I understand when I read Wuthering Heights back when I was in my 20s, which makes me sound like I'm 40 years old.
That's what I was about to say. You just made yourself sound 40 there.
I just made myself sound 40. Back when I read Wuthering Heights when I was like maybe 21 or something, I remember I was like, yes, I understand why everyone would act this way because they're from the Moors and I'm from the Moors, and it makes you go a bit loopy. I know why, because there's nothing else to do, but like it's like very barren, not barren, it's very pretty, I think, but I do think there is a certain like gothic romanticism that comes with living in the Moors. So yeah.
There is.
Yeah, there is. Okay, so where are we gonna put
Hereford?
I'm gonna put it in. I don't know this person. Basically, I don't know this person.
Well, let me give you my opinion, right?
Okay.
So, farm foods in Iceland and heron foods, right? These are like frozen food like specialists. So I feel like they shouldn't even be on this supermarket. I mean, I guess they're selling frozen food, but like I've read that Heron Food sells, you know, Bird's Eye and McCain's and all like the big brands. So really what it depends on is, are they cheaper than Iceland and farm foods?
Do you think what you might need to pull up comparethesupermarket.com or something for this one because I have no idea. Like say like a typical like Bird's Eye fish fingers pack. How would it compare to somewhere like, I would say Iceland is the frozen food store, and Iceland has started doing fresh produce as well. So,
oh really?
Oh yes. I think the last time I was in on Iceland, I was like, why are there cucumbers here?
Okay. I am on Reddit Ask Brits, and someone said Iceland and Heron Foods, like in farm foods, which one's like the cheapest one?
Yeah.
Apparently Heron Foods is cheaper than Iceland for branded frozen goods.
Cheaper than Iceland. But I've never been inside a Heron Food, so I can't go off of some Redditor. You know?
Well, okay, then why don't we make a new tier, which is don't know?
Wait, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna just like remove this for a second. I'm gonna go back because there was like another tier on like one of these that was basically IDK. Wait, where is it? It's like
they do sell other things.
Oh yeah, this is a good one. Okay, I've got this is a good one. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, well how do you
compare their fresh produce because we haven't been there?
Yeah, we haven't been there. Share on Twitter. Wait, how do you make a new tier list? A new thing. I just know
to edit it. I think there's an edit option, I think.
There is. Hold on.
Wait, hold on.
Edit. Oh, add a row below. Okay, there we go. And I'm gonna make it grey. And I'm going to wait, no, not grey.
Since fish is here, can we call it Povo Rank? That is crazy. That is insane. Ban that person. Ban enough. I would never do that.
Povo Rank.
I would never.
That's so funny.
No, never say that about anyone.
Add a row below. Wait, I'm doing this all wrong. Bloody hell, I'm doing this all wrong.
You're 40 years old, it's understandable.
Yeah, I don't know how to use a computer.
I know, very evident by this.
What the what the hell?
It's just so class sensitive.
Class
sensitive. I am inclusive. I'm very class sensitive.
Americans have no idea just how classist Brits can be. Like, they have no idea how prevalent it is in our media, in growing up. So when you talk to them about it, they're like, "Oh, that's horrible." It's like, that's just how it is. That's just how it is.
But their class system is very different. Their class system depends on how much money they have. It's just based on money.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. So they don't have like because America's a new country, and we have like a lot of old money. We have like a lot of Bartholomew. My name is Bartholomew. And my name Bartu. My name is Bartu. Hello, I'm Lord of Winterfell. Hello. We have like a lot of those types in the UK, and I think they don't understand that is just how it is.
Different elo system in Britain.
It's true. It's true.
Ours is based on family, like, and also like the socioeconomic like background, basically, the area you live in, the school you went to, how many houses and cars you or your parents own.
Horses is a good sign if you're posh or not. If you have a horse, that is crazy.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
That's
you know,
true though.
It is true.
Yeah,
because my sister went to quite a posh university. And I didn't go to a posh university. I went to like stupid university. And she went to a university called Warwick University, and there was a lot of posh people.
Oh,
and they were
yeah,
like, Kanyo Nesan, do you not have a horse? And then she was like, no, I don't have a horse. And then they were like, oh, that's so strange. They were like that. It's very, very out of touch posh people in the UK, for sure. Very out of touch. Very, like, not quite with it, I feel. Okay.
You know, Warwick does have a lot of posh people dance.
Yes.
They keep themselves separated from everyone else. That's the thing.
Yes. They live, also you can't see them because they live in massive houses that are like got a very long driveway. So you can just barely even see the houses, right? Like the really posh people. You know? So I'm going to put Heron Foods is never seen this before. I'm going to put, never seen this before in my life. Okay. Next one, please. I will let you do the honors.
No, you choose this one. I did this one. I chose Heron Food. You choose this one.
Okay, I'm gonna choose one where I actually have written about it. So I'm gonna choose the one I did a poll in my Discord about what is your favorite UK supermarket, right? And through, I think this was like Thimbus, one of my chatters, like mentioned this, through pure brand recognition internationally, Tesco won. So we're going to tackle Tesco now. So I'm going to read. Yes, it won.
You're saying Tesco's famous?
It is famous because of the meal deal.
Oh, but you know, can I tell you something?
Yes.
Fun fact.
Yes.
Tesco wasn't the one who created the meal deal. Do you know who created it?
Who made it?
Boots. Boots created the first ever meal deal thing.
Really? Why is
it was Boots? Yeah, back when Boots was still like, you know, I mean, I think they are British owned again, but like when they were like, you know, John Boots, Mr. John Boots.
Mr. John Boots.
Mr. John Boots created the meal deal for workers so they can have an easy meal, easy lunch.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
What? I have looked at Boots's, but I get a bit suspicious about the Boots meal deal because it's like, this is a pharmacy, you know? So it's like...
No, but like...
no, apparently it's meant to be quite good. I can't believe this.
I used to get Boots meal deals all the time. Like, their food is actually really good. They've changed now. It's gone like very low quality. But back about 10 or 15 years ago, Boots meal deals are really, really good. They're really tasty and really affordable.
That's very interesting. That's really... I should have included that in the Tesco. It's like not actually the inventor of the meal deal. I should have included that in my little... It definitely didn't say that on the Wikipedia page, that they were not the inventor of the Tesco meal deal. But I think now...
But they probably didn't write that they were the inventor, right? They didn't write that they were the inventor.
Yeah.
Just associate with them.
God, oh my God. Okay, let's talk about Tesco. This is what I've written. But that's really crazy. Wait, Tesco, you stole that. You jacked their swag. What?
because they were doing the cheapest one because they used to be what £3 in Tesco, I think, back in the good old days.
Oh, like before inflation, yes.
Wait, can you do me a really quick favor?
Yes.
Can you do me a quick favor? Can you go on your Discord settings, go on your voice and video, and turn your input profile into to studio, please, or turn your put it in studio, please.
Wait, what?
Wait. Your voice is studio. I can't hear you. Your voice is cutting out.
Oh, studio. Yes, okay. Hold on.
I got input profile bit on studio.
On studio. She's doing tech tips for me right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. She's
Oh,
old.
there
I
we
have to tell her
go.
how to do it.
There we go. Is that better?
Thank you very much.
All right,
so
thank
much
you.
better for me.
Thank you. All right, I have a lot of it. I have a lot of audio people being like, your audio bad, and then I'm like, I don't know. I think it's better now though. I think I fixed it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's
Right, tell us
begin.
about
I'll tell you about Tesco. Founded by Sir Jack Cohen and Hackney in 1919. So that was quite a while ago.
Ooh.
Sir Cohen, it was founded in Hackney. So I think it was like a humble food stall, like cash and carry type place. I've written here, arguably the most famous UK supermarket. I would say so. It is the most famous. Famous for meal deals. Well, but apparently they're dead. This is like they stole this idea. It is a multinational store with locations in Czech Republic, Hungary, and Spain, the UK Republic of Gibraltar. It's so. What's very famous about Tesco in mainland Europe is that they have like, I think there's one in Poland as well. They still have like the Tesco Savers. Do you remember that? Where they would just have like Tesco own brand stuff. But it was
still have Tesco brand.
But it used to be like really cheap. It used to be so cheap, and it was like in Poland you can get like a beer, Tesco brand beer for like 50p. And it's called a P-Wo.
Isn't that just our inflation though? Like, our inflation meant the Tesco branded stuff is just expensive now.
Maybe. Yeah, it's a bit mental. Maybe. It's like thinking about prices. We'll get into this. Thinking about prices is just like, well, everything's just like bloody expensive now. Like the milk in the UK, I dare not think about how much it is now. How much is it? Is it like, how much is it? Like 50p a pound?
You might be asking the wrong person here because I buy the expensive milk.
Oh, you buy the expensive milks? Which milk do you buy?
Cravendale.
Oh, I love Cravendale. I miss Cravendale so much. Oh my god, I love Cravendale. That's when I was living in London and I had a bit of like pay left over from my job, I would be like, oh, I'm gonna buy the Cravendale. I'm gonna buy the Cravendale. I don't like the milk in Japan because they're in cartons, right? So they've got like a bit of a cardboard taste to it. So I don't really like the milk in Japan at all.
Did I ever tell you the story of, I think it was actually this year. It was this year in January. I think it was this year. Ellie and I were in Hokkaido, right? And we were like so excited to try Hokkaido milk. Like, yeah, oh my God, apparently the milk in Hokkaido is so good. And we're like both so excited. So we went to this fancy cafe. We ordered a glass of cold Hokkaido milk. And we had our milk and we were so excited and we sipped it. It just tasted like British milk.
Oh my God.
We were like, what the hell?
That is something.
Like from back home.
That is something that the Brits does, like they do well, is that is so true, because the milk here, I hate to say the milk here, like the normal, like I forget what the brand is called, but the normal milk it tastes a bit like French milk, and I hate French milk because it's in cardboard. But that's Meiji. That is the one that I drink, and I still don't. I'm a bit of a milk connoisseur because I just do like drinking milk, which apparently makes me really yummy. Oh my God, finally!
Yeah, milk is good. Milk is delicious.
Yeah, milk is really good. I feel like a humble medieval peasant when I just have my drink of milk or something.
Milk.
Yeah, it's like when I have bread and cheese. I feel like I feel like a humble medieval peasant when I have that kind of thing. It just feels very like I feel very like ancient, and it's good. I like it.
Yeah. Go back to the basics. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it at all. Okay, so it's multinational. Jack Cohen's business motto was pilot high and sell it cheap, to which he added an internal motto of YCDBSOYA. You can't do business sitting on your ass, which I really enjoyed that. That's so Hackney, like East, like only fools and horses.
That is so East. Oh my God, so Hackney.
That is so Hackney. It's like, you can't do business sitting on your ass.
Oh my god, what's his name again? Abosh. Tom Skinner. Tom
it's
Skinner would say.
very East End Cockney guy, being
Yeah.
like, I sell things out of my car.
I didn't know that about Tesco though. I didn't know they had such humble roots.
I think almost every single one, bar a few of these, have quite a humble root. Tesco has the most humble root, which is like Jack Cohen was a bit of a character apparently, which he used to motivate his sales force. So
Ooh, by saying that phrase.
yeah, by saying you can't do. Wait, can you do a good Cockney accent, Fish?
I need to like channel my EastEnders. Cat Slater. Cat Slater. Can't do business sitting your ass.
That's true.
Yes.
That was so good. That was so good. That was so
channel my
good.
EastEnders accent.
Oh my god, that was so good. Yeah, your EastEnders accent. Get out me pub! Get out my pub!
Yeah, me pub.
Get out my pub!
You slag. You slag.
Adam Mitchell. I was actually talking about British. I was like hanging out in my Discord, and I was talking about British soap operas with the Americans were a bit like, why is everyone so normal looking? Because American soap operas, everyone's very yassified, very snatched, right? They're very like lots of makeup. But with the British soaps, everyone's just a guy. Yeah. Everyone's just like the Mitchell brothers, which are these two bald-headed like men. They were seen. They're actual geezers. They were seen as like the hottest guys at the square.
Wasn't it Grant? He was seen as like the really hot guy, right?
He was like Grant. He was like the younger one, right? He was the younger one. Yeah, Grant Mitchell. He was like seen as like the sexy one.
Oh my god! No, I did that as well with the chips. I made them watch EastEnders with me last year.
Oh, that's so awesome! Oh my god, did you watch like a full episode?
I think we were. We watched at least an hour of EastEnders, and they saw a lot of Cat Slater.
Cat Slater.
Yeah, she was like, I'm not a bit of a slag. I'm a total slag.
So I love Cat Slater. So I didn't become just a slag. I became a total slag.
I became a total slag.
Such a hard line. So tough. I watched with my Discord. I watched top 20 British soap opera deaths, and I must say the ones in Emmerdale were insane. Emmerdale, because people were getting struck by lightning. There was like an explosion where a tractor fell on somebody. It was all like the deaths in Hollyoaks were a bit more like Hollyoaks is a bit more of the edgy one. It's a bit like, it's like for the younger people, like maybe people in their 30s rather than their 50s. And
Hollyoaks, was it British based or was that the one like in Australia?
That's Australia is Neighbours and Home and Away.
Oh, Home and Away.
Hollyoaks was Cheshire.
Oh.
Hollyoaks would mention like incels and 4chan. It was so crazy. It was like insanely like internet savvy soap opera that we had. Like I couldn't believe my ears.
I've never watched Hollyoaks. I watched a little bit of Emmerdale and EastEnders, and that's it.
Emmerdale. Like
Emmerdale had the funny accents.
Had the insane deaths. Like Emmerdale was insane. It's like Final Destination-esque deaths in Emmerdale.
Oh my god.
The other deaths in soap operas is like never be around scaffolding because you will fall off. You will get pushed off and fall to your death. That is like a common. Was that right, everyone? That was a common cause of death in the squares in Coronation Street. It's like scaffolding.
Oh yeah, Coronation Street too.
Yeah, the northern version of EastEnders, basically.
Yeah.
It was like scaffolding, falling on rakes. That's another bad one. Never be around.
Oh my god.
Yeah, falling on a rake. Being smothered to death by a pillow. That one is a good one. I would love to smother somebody to death with a pillow.
What about EastEnders? I swear they had like really weird deaths there too.
Yeah, that usually included scaffolding. Or like...
Yeah, someone being shot at the square or something.
Oh yeah, something being stabbed, shot, impaled.
I think stabbings were what happened, right? Stabbed in the square was like a thing.
Yeah, getting stabbed in the square and everyone's like, no!
And they're bleeding out and having the final word. Yeah.
Oh my god. So, to carry on. So Sir Jack Cohen is a bit of a EastEnders. He's a bit of a Hackney boy, Hackney lad, if he was saying that to his internal sales force. So, and I've also put here, has various sizes from Tesco Express, Tesco Metro, and the extremely large Tesco Extra, or known colloquially as Big Tesco. As the Big Tesco. Going to Big Tesco. Wonderful, wondrous, mysterious Big Tesco. So, how do you feel about Tesco?
Right. So I have, of course, Tesco is a big part of my childhood. I know everyone thinks I went shopping at Waitrose and M&S only, but no. Actually, do you remember that flat that I lived in when you came over with those two flatmates?
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember, but behind that flat was a Tesco Express.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
When I lived in Birmingham, the closest store to me was Tesco Express. So I do have somewhat not fond memories because I was in Birmingham. like memories of that being my everyday shop, because you can just go in there and get whatever, right? So
wait, when you lived in Birmingham, did you live like near New Street area, like the main?
Yes, I lived near something called the Mailbox. I lived in like basically centre of Birmingham. Yeah, so I lived near New Street. I would not do it again.
I used to go to New Street quite frequently, and I used to stay there quite a lot. I don't remember it being that bad.
I think after a while, all the hen parties and stag do's, even when you're just trying to have like a quiet night, if you walk past like a bunch of middle-aged women holding inflatable penises, I feel like it kind of gets to you after a bit.
Okay, I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my first there was a really big Tesco next to where I lived in London, so I don't have like bad feelings against Tesco. I really like Tesco. I do like their meal deals. I used to love, their sandwiches. They used to have a chicken Caesar sandwich.
Ooh, I love chicken Caesar stuff.
Yeah, well, now they only do the chicken Caesar wraps, but they used to have a chicken Caesar sandwich. And I remember back when I was in school, I'd always get a meal deal chicken Caesar sandwich. And I don't know, I have fond feelings with Tesco. Now, their fresh produce and the quality of their food, I would say is not enough to put them into S tier, but everything else, I would say they're a solid A tier.
I would also, I think you're not quite S tier Tesco because one, your meal deal price did go up. You did not stop it.
Yes.
You did not stop it. You did not stop it at all. You could have stopped it, but you decided to go with everyone else, and inflation, everything is so expensive in the UK.
Yeah.
I would also put it in an A tier because they have like everything that you could possibly need in a big Tesco. They've got what's the clothing brand? Yeah. George. So if you need socks,
no, George is Asda, I think.
Wait, is F&F? F&F is Tesco.
F&F, it's F&F. Yeah, Florence and Fred and Florence or something.
Tesco's very good for the big shop. It's true. It's very good for the big shop. I think I'm also going to agree with you. I'm going to put it in A tier. I think Tesco.
Well, the thing is, I have to compare their fresh food, as in their sandwiches.
Yes. If only we got a bunch. You went out before the stream and got every single sandwich from. So.
No, because I've had. Okay, so I've had the sandwiches from Tesco, from Sainsbury's.
From Sainsbury's,
Marks and Spencer, and Waitrose. Those four.
Yes. I think I've had I think that's the same for me as well. I don't know if I've ever had a sandwich from Farm Foods.
Because they don't sell. So Farm Foods don't sell. Those frozen ones don't sell fresh food like sandwiches.
They barely sell anything in my opinion. But well, okay.
They sell frozen
food. And Tesco, I feel like you can really learn about your friend when you see their meal deal as well. I feel like you really get to see the insights of a person. If you apparently now non-alcoholic beer is included in the meal deal, and if I saw my friend get like non-alcoholic beer in their meal deal, I'd be like, oh, what? I think I'd look at them a little bit differently. I'd be like, did you pick that up? I'd be like, did you pick that up by accident? Did you not mean to pick up the innocent smoothie? Because that's how you min-max your meal deal, is an innocent smoothie, because usually they're very expensive and they're delicious. So usually I go for an innocent smoothie. I've been away from Tesco for a while, so I don't know if they've got like new sandwiches. I do know that their pasta pots, after a while, they start to taste a bit like metal to me. I don't know why. There's just something about them. I don't know.
I just wouldn't get their pasta, but I would suggest if you go to Tesco, well, the thing is, right, after I've been back, have a newfound respect for Tesco's sandwiches. They're really, really good. So recently, they make like limited edition seasonal sandwiches, and that's something that makes it so exciting, because UK never used to do that before. Like Japan loves doing their seasonal food.
Oh yes, Japan fully lives in the seasons.
Right, because that's actually how, business-wise, you can make a lot of money, because you're selling new limited edition things.
I have to get it. I have to get the Sakura Blossom Starbucks drink, or else it's not going to be like that. Yeah, like that.
Exactly. And Tesco is doing that now, but not in a horrible way. Like, they do limited edition like sandwiches, like matching summer or like blah blah blah. So their sandwich they did for, I think it was spring. They did this like southern fried chicken kind of thing. It was so delicious. It was so good. And it was like included in the meal deal price as well. Yeah. So you can try their new sandwiches, and they're just genuinely so good. Like their quality hasn't strayed.
Ooh, that sounds really good. See, now that makes me Wait, screw Japan. I'm going back to the UK. I don't know. I would usually get from Tesco. I do like egg sandwiches, and I think I would usually get like apparently this makes me a geezer, but I actually really like Ploughman's.
No, it does not make you a geezer. Hey. I know people might say you're like a geezer with your builder's brew and everything with the Ploughman's, but actually, British cheese and British pickle is delicious.
Yummy. They are yummy. Ploughman's is good. I am not old. I mean, I am old, but I am old, but I'm not old in that way. I may be a geezer in some other ways, but I'm not old in that way.
No, because honestly, like, I don't think it's bad to be able to taste the original ingredients. If you want to have good quality cheddar, delicious pickle on bread, it's just so good.
I miss cheddar so much.
I've been enjoying my cheddar. I've been enjoying my cheese sandwiches.
Oh my god, I miss cheddar so much. The cheese here tastes like plastic.
I know, the cheese is not good in Japan.
It's not good, and the cheese here is so, like, in the stores as well, it's like you can't get like a big block of cheddar of like the, you can just get like little cheeses that are in like that you're meant to enjoy with like alcohol or something. Like you can't.
Yes, in the plastic.
It's so sad. I miss cheese. But there is a British shop. I think I need to go to the British shop and buy like all my British goods, because I've been getting sick of all this plastic cheese.
Are you talking about the one in Shibuya?
Yes, the one that we went to. Yeah.
Yeah. Remember we acknowledged that we realized that there got some Australian things in there?
I did. I didn't feel good. It made me feel a bit ill, actually.
Remember the dirty look that guy gave me?
You did say. I mean, okay, in his defense, Fish did look at the crisps and go, oh, they don't have a very good crisp selection. And he did. Also at the same time, you are entitled to your opinion. I think he just said it within pure earshot of him, and he was a bit like, oh. I think they had just opened as well.
Wait, I have a recommendation for you. Actually, one of my British friends in Tokyo told me about this cheese. I don't know, you'll definitely recognize this cheese. Hold on, let me just send you the picture. This cheese actually tastes like the most similar to like sharp British cheddar. I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on, give me 1 second. Check the Discord chat. You've definitely seen this. They sell it everywhere.
I think I've seen this before. Wait, it does actually taste like cheddar.
It does. Okay, it's similar. It doesn't have the same like hard sort of texture, but it has a very similar taste.
I'm buying many of these.
Try it, and then it will taste the most closest to home.
Oh, that would be wonderful, and I don't have to go all the way to. I don't really like going to Shibuya because it's really busy. It's really busy, and there's always like 1 million tourists like spinning around at the scramble and stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
And I always
it's like so far to travel.
Yeah, it's really far to travel. I always try to go underneath the scramble to avoid it, but I always end up coming out the JR exit, which means somehow, because I find Shibuya Station more confusing than Shinjuku Station, because half of Shibuya Station is under construction right now, and it has been for the past like year or like 2 years, 3 years since I've been here. So I try to avoid Shibuya Scramble when I can, but I'm gonna try and find this cheese when I go to the supermarché later. The supermarché.
You can go to the combini too.
I've never seen it. Then again, I do not look very hard at the cheese section when I'm at the combini. I'm usually at like the bit where you get the rice balls, or as 4Kids Pokemon would say it, the jelly donuts.
Oh, the jelly donuts.
Yeah, I just made some jelly donuts. I just made some sandwiches. The jelly donuts. So
no, but yeah, I do recommend that one.
Are we happy with Tesco and A tier? I think so. I think we're happy. I think so. Okay.
I'm happy with that.
Would you like to choose the next one?
Let's go for Sainsbury's, because I have things to say about Sainsbury's.
Oh, really? Okay. All right,
yes,
here we go. Sainsbury's, luckily, is right next to Tesco on my list. Okay. Sainsbury's, founded in 1869, even earlier than Tesco.
What?
1869 by John James Sainsbury's. Literally, John Sainsbury's invented Sainsbury's. Quite literally John Sainsbury's, with a shop on Drury Lane in London. The company was the largest UK retailer of groceries for most of the 20th century before being taken over by Tesco and then subsequently Asda. How could you let this happen, Sainsbury's? Famously known for nectar cards. I've written here, to this day, I still have never seen any reward from using this. The nectar card. And I also put, used to be seen as a bit posh, ?
Yes, it did.
But had a bit of a fall off. Has a mini version called Sainsbury's Local. Was probably I've written here, was probably my own first experience of a superstore, largest building I've ever seen. That was like my first experience of being in a really big store. It was like near a place called Stockport. There was like a Sainsbury's that my mum would used to take me. That was massive. That was absolutely massive. Largest thing I've ever seen. And we used to go to the blue it's not Rainforest Cafe. That's something completely different. There used to be a cafe there that was had rainforest decorations. I don't know, that was my memories. Anyway, what are your opinions after that? What are your opinions about Sainsbury's?
Well, Sainsbury's was not a childhood supermarket for me. I don't think I'd never been to one until I moved to London, and because I moved to London, when I went to central London, after school, and with my friends, I'd only had been to a Sainsbury's
local. Yeah. I feel like that's my experience as well. I feel like they pop up.
But I mean, still,
yeah.
It's still your experience of Sainsbury's, right?
I feel like when I used to live, because I always saw Sainsbury's as overpriced, so I would opt for something overpriced and not so great. So I would opt for something else that was a bit cheaper and maybe on the same level, but at least a bit cheaper. But okay. I find Sainsbury's Local is only good for when you want to buy alcohol. Because they always
really? What do you mean?
Because they're always open? Yeah, because they're always open and they are just everywhere in London. So if you're need to nip to the shops at university just to buy a few bevies, then I feel like that's a good place to go. But for big Sainsbury's, I'm not sure about it.
Okay. So basically, remember I told you my threshold, my baseline is comparing their sandwiches.
Yes.
So their meal deal and sandwiches were overall more expensive than Tesco, and in my opinion, lower quality. However, Tesco's smoked salmon sandwiches were part of Tesco's premium range, whereas
that's called Tesco's what's that called? Tesco's Finest?
Finest.
Yes.
Yes. It was part of their finest range, whereas the smoked salmon sandwiches in Sainsbury's was part of their regular range.
Yes.
So it was cheaper to get a smoked salmon sandwich from Sainsbury's compared to Tesco. So in that sense, Sainsbury's was good. Only the smoked sandwiches, just for the smoked salmon sandwiches. However, the rest of the sandwiches were much poorer quality and expensive compared to Tesco. Not only that, their branded goods are more expensive than Tesco, which makes no sense because all the branded goods are the same. If you buy a tin of Heinz baked beans for, I don't know, 70 pence or 50 pence, which one are you going to buy it for? 50, right? They're the same thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, no, that makes so it's a bit of a confusing store. It's a bit confusing. I feel like Sainsbury's, as I put here, used to be seen as a bit posh. I feel like it had like a massive fall off. It even nearly went bankrupt because they tried to take over.
Really?
Yeah, it nearly went bankrupt apparently in the Wikipedia page. It used to be seen as very like your sort of like creative kind of like London parents would go here and get like their groceries, but I feel like that's not the case anymore because they probably go to some like organic shop now.
Whole Foods.
Yes, basically. What were the adverts like for Sainsbury's? Do you remember?
Oh, like their slogan?
Might need to look up.
Oh god. No, I know. I can remember this. Their slogan was good. I can't remember. Making life taste better or something. No,
Making lives taste better. It was something like that. It was something like making your life taste better or something like that.
Something better. There was something better in it. Like I remember.
Shop better. I don't know.
Helping everyone eat better.
Helping everybody eat a little better, which is not the case. Which is a lie.
Oh no, it is! I googled it. It is. Look, hold on. Let me show it to you.
It
Hold on. Yeah, it is. Look, I just sent it to you. Helping everyone eat better.
Oh, it is. I don't like that slogan. I think that's a bit crap. That's not very. It's not as memorable as Every Little Helps or That's Why Mums Go to Iceland. No. That's not.
Well, apparently it used to be Live Well for Less.
Live Well for Less is better than Everyone. Oh, Everyone. That's it doesn't roll off the tongue really. Oh, Jamie Oliver used to be the face of Sainsbury's. That's
another reason why I hate Sainsbury's.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Took away my cookies at my cookies at break time. That man.
that man
shakes fists.
Though saying that though, you know how you were saying the Tesco pastas weren't nice?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sainsbury's ones were better. I have to admit.
Oh, they are.
Yeah. I hate to admit this. I mean, I personally just would never get a pasta from a meal deal, but like. If I had to compare the Sainsbury's pasta and the Tesco ones, the Sainsbury's were better. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I think so. I think I also have this memory of having a particularly delicious pasta pot from Sainsbury's. Is that still the case, though? Excuse me. I just burped.
I don't know because I've not checked.
Yeah, exactly. Because Sainsbury's. I've just not been to it. Like, I'm trying to like remember the last store I went to when I was living in the UK, and I'm pretty sure it was Waitrose. So
she's seen the light, guys. She's seen the light.
Listen, it's the only one that's walkable distance in my house, at my parents' house. Okay, so
now she's saying, okay, guys, remember we were talking about social class earlier? Yep, she's just basically said she lives in a rich area, but she had a Waitrose. That's your northern streamer, guys.
I think like. Okay, I'll get into this a little bit because obviously my parents, they're retired, right? But when they were working, they were so frugal that they didn't even think about going to Waitrose. But suddenly when they retired, they started going to Waitrose, and they would only go to like Aldi because they wanted to save loads of money. So so I feel like there was like a change in like money for my family when my parents retired. I think they just stopped caring or something. But
Well, they didn't have kids to like look after anymore, I guess, and also they probably just wanted to treat themselves better because they're old.
They were like, I'm gonna go to wait. Also, they like doing that because like through to get to Waitrose, you have to go through like a really nice park. They like doing their walks as well. So they like walking to Waitrose and coming back. So, and I just couldn't be bothered to walk to Morrison's. So I would go to Waitrose, but also I had like disposable income because I was working and living at home. So I felt posh. I got the good eggs from Waitrose. Anyways.
Well, okay, I agree with what the chat's saying. They said, Sainsbury's fell off hard. Selection is boring, prices too high, it's just not worth visiting.
Yeah.
Now, I say this as someone who now lives close to a very big Sainsbury's.
Oh.
I feel exactly the same way. I do not like Sainsbury's. Their selection is just not worth their price. Like, for the prices they sell things at, you'd rather go to Marks and Spencer or Waitrose.
Yes, I agree. Sainsbury's, you're trying to seem a little bit like high, maybe like a little bit high end. Oh, I was telling you off stream, I have an interesting tidbit about Sainsbury's, is that I used to live I also used to live near a big Sainsbury's in London as well. I feel like there's a lot of big Sainsbury's in like zone 2 or something, you know, like zone 2, zone 3. Like if you want to go to a big store, you have to go to the big Sainsbury's in like zone 2, zone 3, because that's where I used to like live, which is sort of like 1-2 zones away from the central London for the overseas chips and crabblings. So I used to go to the Sainsbury's, and it was in Whitechapel, and it was actually, I would always get like a really bad vibe from the Sainsbury's. One, because there was always something kicking off outside of it.
It's Whitechapel, what do you expect from that area?
Yeah, it's Whitechapel. And two, apparently it was built upon a massive plague pit because of the Black Death. And I would always feel a bit weird when I would go in there. And I wonder, is it because it's built over a bunch of skeletons?
Guys, I think she can sense ghosts. Shall I tell her my ghost story?
Okay, I'm really scared because I don't want to sense ghosts. Do I? I don't know. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. So you know how I still have my flat in Tokyo and I'm still paying the rent for it? I still have my flat, yeah. 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 So I get my friend Snoy. I think you met Snoy, remember? Japanese guy. When was it? Yeah, that's his name is Snoy because you know he works for Sony.
Oh yeah, Snoy. That's awesome. Oh my god, I also refer to Sony as Snoy.
Yeah. I learned that from my big brother, and I didn't know what it meant. And he said Google it, and I googled it, and I found the origin of Snoy. And
your big brother loves looking at video game Wojaks or something. I don't know. That's the only way he knows Snoy.
I mean, when I read about it, it was on Reddit. So, like, the Reddit was like, why do people call Sony Snoy?
Because like the people who are like Sony brand obsessed, they're soy about Sony, therefore they're Snoy.
Snoy. Yes. And it's also like, I think it was like a typo as well that people, and then there's like a funny way.
Yeah.
But you know, Snoy, my friend Snoy, he was like that. He was like one of those. He was very soy about Sony, so that's why he joined Sony in the first place.
Wow.
Anyway, that's why I call it Snoy. That's why I call it Snoy.
Snoy-sama.
Anyway, so I get Snoy to check on my flat once a month. And so I have cameras in my flat. I have one in the kitchen, one in the like hallway, and one in my bedroom. Now, about 3 weeks ago, I got a notification on my camera app saying that the kitchen and the hallway camera had gone down, but the one in my bedroom was still active. I was like, oh, okay, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I'll just get Snoy to check on it next time he visits. And then a few days after that, I got notifications again at 2:00 in the morning in Japan time that there was movement detected in my room. And it was like constantly pinging me saying there's movement detected. So it's like a constant movement. It was being detected. I was like, oh my God, did someone break in? And I was like, is that Snoy in my flat at 2 a.m.? What's he doing? So I opened my camera app and I checked my room and I didn't see anything. I was like, that's odd. But then I saw it. There was something white floating in the corner of the camera. And I was like, oh, this is odd. And there's something that was hanging down from the ceiling, and it was like waving around. And I was like, this is weird. So I was like moving my camera side to side to try and like shake off whatever was on the camera. Because surely, right, if I move the camera left or right, this thing wouldn't follow it, right? If it's like stuck on the ceiling, it won't follow. No, it was following the camera. It was like swaying and following the camera. And I was like, okay, this is very weird. And then I was like, I have nothing. I have no explanation for this. Surely it's like some really weird spider web or something, right? I mean, I don't know how it's swaying in my room at 2:00 in the morning. All the windows are closed. The doors are closed. But surely it's a spider web. So I was like coping, and then I just like closed my camera. Next day, I messaged Snowy. I was like, hey, do you want to go check on my flat this weekend? And he's like, why? And I was like, the cameras went down.
Make sure to bring maybe some exorcism tools and maybe like, you know, like sage, but you know, I have like tears welling up in my eyes right now. I'm so scared.
No, it doesn't finish here, Caddy. It doesn't finish here. So I kind of may have told him that there was movement detected, and he was like, bro, there's a ghost to your flat. Dog, I'm not going to your flat, is what he said.
Dog,
and I was like,
not going to your flat.
I was like, what if it's a sexy big boobed yokai?
Oh, he read that manga with the sexy big boobed ghost Yurei for sure. I know.
Maybe. Well, he changed what he said. He's like, dog, you're into your flat, is what he said. So
dog,
I was like, hey.
I'm not going. I don't feel so good.
Snowy speaks in American accent, by the way, so he says dog like in the American way. But anyway,
dog.
Anyway, he went to my flat. There was like nothing there. There was no spiders or no webs. My room was clear. So but he kind of felt freaked out, so he just like closed the doors to my room and just never went back in. Now, fast forward to a few days ago, I got another notification from my camera in my room saying movement was detected again at 2:00 in the morning again. I opened my camera, I don't see anything. And I was like, okay. Then I saw something. I saw the room, the doors to my room open. And I was like, wait, am I seeing this? So I switched to my other camera, the hallway one that's like facing the bedroom door. Both of my doors were just open. And he left them shut. He closed them before he left, right? I saw he closed them. So yeah, maybe I've got a sexy big boot yoga in my room, guys. Do you want to come over to my flat, honey? Want to come back? You want to meet my new roommate?
Oh my god! I think I am okay. We are getting a priest, and we're gonna go to your flat, and we're going to make sure that there are no spirits in your flat. Do you think it's because there's been no one living there for ages? There's been like, isn't your building kind of old as well?
It's very old. Oh, someone said it didn't happen right in the middle of Obon. Yeah, it did. It happened during Obon, and you know what Obon is, right?
Yes, it's like that's why summertime is spooky season in Japan. That's why people tell ghost stories.
Come back from the dead.
I don't feel so good. This is like I don't feel so good, guys. Okay. All right. If anything happens, we're gonna get. But it's Christianity. That won't work. Oh, that won't work. What do we do? Oh, but
listen, I'm happy to live with the ghost as long as she's like cool. She's got big booba. She can be like
But what if you see? No. What if you see something scary? Like what if you see like no.
Oh no, I'm one of those people who can't sense things. So I'm safe, don't worry.
So you'll be like, whoa, what was that?
They'll be so sick of me because I can't sense them, so they'll go away, trust me.
Okay. I'm glad you have this. I'm glad that you have this mindset about it. I would not have this mindset about it. I would move out. I would find.
I'm really excited to meet it. I'm really excited to go back and meet it.
What if you have? Oh, have you seen this like clip of Sarah Hoshikawa from Niji Sanji having she was watching Jujutsu Kaisen with her chat, right? And for some reason, and it sounded so much like somebody's voice. The there was a voice that just went like this.
Oh yeah, I've seen that clip. I've seen that clip.
That scared me so much, and everybody in the chat was like, what was that? Like, people were like, we hoped it was a boyfriend scandal, but instead it's something much worse.
Yeah. They got really scared, right?
Yeah, they got really scared. And she messaged Furen, which is one of the other members, and like Furen was not taking it seriously, like, lol, okay, let's watch this clip. And then suddenly she was like, Sarah, no, Hoshikawa-san, I am being so honest with you. You must come to my flat right now. I'm being so deadly honest with you. Japanese people, they are very like, you need to get out of there. You need to get out of there. And she even like,
that's scary.
That is scary. Like somebody else being like, that is not good. Yeah. You need to get out of that right now.
That would make me pee myself.
I would wee myself. I would wee myself like right there.
I would wee myself right there. Like if something happened to me, like if my door started opening and slamming shut by themselves, I'd be like, huh, that's weird. But then if someone's like, you need to get out of there right now, it's dangerous, you can't stay there, then I'll actually like pee myself and cry.
Yeah, exactly. Furen's kind of like an idiot, right? She's like a bit of a dummy. So if she actually cares about something, it's serious instead of just being like, haha, la la la. And so she got like some other, this is really funny, the members of Niji Sanji that are well versed in like ghosts to come like, like Niji Sanji is they have such a big roster that of course they probably have somebody on the team that has like coming in with the sage.
Don't do that.
They come in with the sage and the what else do they what do they do? Oh, salt, purifying salt. Yeah, I watched, and the thing is, because Japanese horror movies are so scary, I watched this movie called The Curse recently for like summertime, and I'm just like no that like because every time I walk past an abandoned Japanese house, I'm like,
I love those.
I like, there is something in there. There's like either a scary ghost, yeah.
But you've never wanted to go inside? Because every time I see those abandoned old Japanese houses, I really want to go inside.
I stay far away.
I'm so like, if I was so scared of the G's, I would actually break in and like trespass because I want to go inside them so bad.
Just to see what you could find, like you know, like what potentially was left behind or something.
No, I just want to see the yokai. Because
you want to see a yokai. Always, like, you gotta go to some kind of like abandoned shrine. I feel like that is something.
Oh, I'd love to do that as well.
I would like to do that as well. To be honest, I would like to go on a hike to see an abandoned shrine. Maybe we should do that.
But don't you feel those feelings? Like, you know how like in the UK there's those abandoned tube stations?
Oh yeah.
Don't you feel the same about those? Because whenever you know, sometimes the tubes go past the closed abandoned tube stations and they're like dark and grayed out. And like
which one is abandoned again? There's like one.
Oh, there's one. Hold on.
Is there not one on like the District Line, or is it like the Yellow Line or something?
There's a very famous one on the Central Line, and I think it was called Ongar.
Ongar?
Yes.
Old Witch.
Hulu Whip. That's how you're saying Old Witch right now.
Old Witch. Olditch.
No, there's one that was called, I think it's called Ongar.
Ongar.
I think Ongar was the one that was like haunted or something. I don't know, but there's quite a few tube stations that were closed down, like even in the 90s, like really, really old. And they reopened them as like heritage railways, some of them, or they do like ghost hunting and stuff and at night. North Weald as well. Yeah, North Weald.
Oh, I have seen like the I'm surprised they let people, like with how like health and safety mad the UK is. I'm surprised they let people down there. I'm surprised they let people walk.
Them maintained, I think.
I guess so.
Because these were like steam shuttle trains as well.
Oh, yeah, I do want to see that, to be honest, because I want to see, because I am like a fan of like liminal spaces and like the back rooms and stuff.
Yeah, me too. So good.
I love a good
So that's
liminal
all
space
okay.
me. I've been to some liminal-esque places in Japan. They've got loads. They've got loads where it's just like a big room with just like one arcade machine in it or something, like outside of a shop.
Yeah, I love those though because they're like don't you feel like it's so fictional feeling?
Yeah, it's very video gamey feelings. It feels like I'm in like Gmod or something like that. Yeah, I do like that. But okay, so I'm scared about your house now.
Oh no, it'll be fine. Well, once I go back there, once I'm going back there, don't worry, I'm sure it'll move out. It will learn to coexist. As long as it's not slamming my doors while I'm sleeping, I'm actually cool with it.
I can see you being like, hey, you could be like, oi, stop it. Oi.
Listen, I'm more scared of a human breaking in than a ghost. What can a ghost do to me? Whereas a human can do much worse.
A ghost could possess you. It could make you want to kill your friends, like
Honey,
your good crab friend.
You know how smooth my brain is. You think a ghost can like enter my brain? It will literally like roll straight off. It won't be able to enter.
like a water slide. It would just like slip and slide off. Like, oh, I'm trying to enter this girl's brain.
Listen, the ghost tries to enter my brain, I will enact mental warfare on the ghost. It'll be like, oh crap, I can't survive in her crazy brain. I better get out. You know?
I can't survive in here. Actually, I'm good. Actually, I'm okay. Oh, but Dunce just said, but since Canny is red and wrinkly, Buffett tries to enter her.
Wrinkly!
What did you just say about me, Dunce? See,
what did you say about her, Dunce?
What did you just say about me? All right. Docking your non-existent pay as my mod. You're gonna have to be paying me now. You're gonna have to pay me.
Oh, I make my mods pay me too. Oh my god.
Yeah, like pay me to for the like you're gonna get back into the cage for you. No free time for you. All right, Sainsbury's.
I would put this in C tier.
I was actually thinking the exact same thing. I'd also put this in C tier as well. Okay.
And I have the right to say this as a big Sainsbury's shopper.
You're just disappointed. It just feels like disappointing. It's just like a disappointing place.
Oh, the slogan is right there. Live well for less.
Live well for less. Is that the old one? Is that the old one?
Yeah, it's an older one. I think the recent one is the one I sent.
The one that you sent me sucks.
Helping everyone eat better. Yeah, that's the most newest one.
That one sucks. Helping everyone eat better sucks. Sorry, whoever decided
every
that.
Little helps jingle. Every little helps jingle. That's that one.
Every little helps jingle is fine. And everything. And that one's like a good one because you remember it. And like that's why. Oh, Duns, thank you so much for the $5. Come crawling back. Apologies to the grand Kari our channel. Okay, thank you for the apology. 5. I forgive you. I forgive you.
No, I think it should be 5 million.
Yes,
5 million or nothing.
All of your net worth, please. Thank you.
You know how you were laughing at John Sainsbury's being called John Sainsbury's?
Yes.
Remember I told you John Boot? His name is actually John Boot.
Yeah, like all of these guys, they're all like, my name was John. I don't know where Tesco's come from. I think it's like an abbreviation of something like 2 words like formed together.
Yeah, Cohen. Cohen, his surname, and Tess was like someone else's surname, right?
Yeah, I think so. So, but I really like how in the UK it is like that. It's like somebody's last name becomes the shop. Because I can't imagine in America, like, is Trader Joe, is he a person? Is Joe a person? I think he is a person. Is he a person? I'm not sure.
Mr. Joe?
Mr. Joe. What are some other shops in? Mr. Whole Foods? John Whole Foods? John Publix? John Target? What's going on?
Okay. I found out why Tesco is called Tesco. So TES was the first 3 letters from TE Stockwell, which was their tea supplier in Tesco.
Oh.
So TES, TE Stockwell. And Co was obviously Cohen, the surname. So Tesco.
Tesco. Thinking with our brains. That's a good one.
Oh, because he used to sell the teas. before it became the name of the entire company.
Oh yeah, I did read that.
Tesco tea.
He was a tea dealer. He was selling those teas, and then he expanded to the meal deal, as we know and love.
Yeah.
Okay, the next one, I guess. Oh, it's my turn to choose. I'm going to pick Asda because I actually have quite a long segment about Asda on my Google Doc.
Oh, okay. I'm curious.
Okay. A joint venture founded in the 1940s between Asquith Brothers and a conglomerate of dairy farms, thus making it Asda. Haha. So that's the same as Tesco, Asda. So they were dealing the milk. So as we know and love it, it was taken over by the Americans in the 1990s via Walmart, which meant and I've written here, which meant each store had to become the average size of a cargo shipping warehouse, which is true. Asdas are massive. There's only a few like normal-ish sized Asdas left in the UK, but most of them are quite big. When I would go visit my crab grandma, crab grandpa up in also Asda is a northern venture. It's from the north.
No wonder. Okay.
Yeah. When I would go visit them, because my grandparents were Geordie, that was the only time I would go to an Asda is in Newcastle upon Tyne. So it was taken over by Walmart. So Walmart and Asda are pretty much the same. I've written here, known for price slashing warfare against other shops in their adverts, which is true. Which is true because they would actually name and shame that their prices are better than Tesco, better than Sainsbury's in their advert on the telly. They would do that. Oh
my god, yeah, that is straight warfare.
Yeah, that is straight up warfare. They would name and shame and would boast lowest price ever. This was, as I've written, unsurprisingly, a problem with the Advertising Standards Association.
Unsurprisingly,
unsurprisingly, they can simply not do that. So Tesco complained and said they simply cannot proclaim to be the cheapest supermarket in the country. They simply cannot do that. They cannot proclaim, because I do remember those adverts and I remember watching them being like, they can't do that. They can't just say they're cheaper than their Tesco.
Their adverts are very memorable. Like, I've actually never been to an Asda in my entire life. I've never seen one ever. And so I've never been to one. If I see one, I'll go in, but I've never seen one. But I've always seen their ads and they're always slapping their butts and jingling, right?
Oh yeah, they're slapping their bums, they're jingling around, they're going that's, what was it? Taps, but that's Asda price. They're like, we are the lowest price ever. It's they would advertise it's practically free. Okay, famous for
they're known for that though, aren't they? They're quite known for
we are it's very I would actually say it's very American to do that. It's very American, which is unsurprising. Which is unsurprising
uncouth American behavior.
Yeah, which is very unsurprising that they got taken over in the 1990s, because it's we're a bit more polite in our adverts, just going with Nan to Tesco's. For the British ones, I find British adverts compared to American adverts, they're so they're a bit not miserable, but they're very humble and twee. But then American adverts are fuck, we're gonna the big whopper. The big whopper.
American adverts are very, I don't want to say not in a rude way, but they're quite tacky.
They're in your face, but I do enjoy the tackiness. They're very bombastic. They're very in your face. They catch your ears, catch your eyes.
I think it's quite quintessentially American, isn't it?
Yes, I agree. And I find the British adverts, especially for McDonald's, they're in some miserable football field being do you want to go get chicken nuggets with your dad that you don't talk to anymore?
Emotionally.
Yeah, they're very emotionally involved, I find, with British adverts. They're very sad. They're very we'll get into the Waitrose, John Lewis ad campaigns for Christmas, because they're what insanely tear jerky advert are we gonna do now? But I find that
and competition as well.
Yeah, yes, it is competition. And okay, I've also written here for some reason, the worst ready meal I've ever had was a beef stroganoff from here. It did taste like vomit.
Oh.
It did taste like vomit. It was horrible.
Oh.
But
okay, but if you check your chat,
What?
People are saying their fresh baked goods are good.
Oh, really? But
Okay, there's people saying their baked goods are bad. Asda's baked goods are bangers, and the pizza bar thing. And Packard said that
pizza
he likes the
bar.
pancakes, fresh pancakes. The Scotch pancakes are really good.
Scotch pancakes. I love that was like my breakfast of choice when I was like 8 years old. So I love Scotch pancakes, but I've never.
Well, have you ever tried the fresh ones from Asda?
No, apparently not. Apparently, I'm not geeked in. I'm not locked in about this because I used to go to an Asda quite a lot back when I used to live in Whitechapel. It was like near Mile End. It was like towards that area, and I find that the Asda there was so bare bones. It like didn't have anything. It didn't feel very like there was no pizza bar. It was literally very utilitarian. Like you come here, you get your bulk buys, you leave. Like they want you to leave. I remember the employees there were like, all right, next person, get out.
I mean, I'm kind of jealous now. Everyone's saying that their fresh food's really good.
Oh,
I kind of want to go. Maybe I can find one. I wonder where my closest Asda is. Oh my god, wait. Annie, you forgot to say the thing about Sainsbury's.
What did I say? What was I going to say?
Make Sainsbury's great again.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I was looking at the Wikipedia page for Sainsbury's, and they had like a whole like revamp bit from like 2006 to 2008. And I sent this to Fish, and I was like, why does Sainsbury's have a section? It was called Making Sainsbury's Great Again. Why does Sainsbury's have a MAGA thing before MAGA? What?
Because as you said, Sainsbury's fell off. They fell off.
They
had
did
to make
fall off.
Sainsbury's great
They
again.
had to make Sainsbury's great again. That is so crazy. Yeah, I know. Like that is so crazy to me. I was like, what? I was like looking it up and like writing stuff. It was like, what would that be? Not MAGA, but MISCA. MISCA. Yeah, so that's where they got. Like, I can't believe Sainsbury's did MAGA before MAGA. Oh, see, Americans always copying the Brits. That's what I'm saying. Always copying us. But yeah, I sent that.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
I found my closest Asda. Now, as the closest Asda is in Bermondsey. I would not expect an Asda to be in Bermondsey.
Oh, I think I've been to that Asda for some reason. I've been to Bermondsey, and I remember going to the Asda there.
There's apparently an Asda, an Aldi, and a Tesco, all like with next to each other, big ones.
Tesco big Superstore. Ones, the big three.
No, is Asda part of the big four? I don't think they are.
They are now because I remember calling back to what I wrote about Sainsbury's. Asda has taken over as they're like they're like it's Tesco, Asda, and now Sainsbury's.
And Morrison's is part of the big four, right?
Yeah, Morrison's is like 4 for something.
Yeah, so in the UK, for those who don't know, there's like the big 4 supermarkets, like the biggest ones that everyone knows, and which is Tesco, Sainsbury's, Morrison's, and Asda.
Yeah, so that's the big 4. Do you think they all have like their super secret like organization-esque 13 meetings where they all sit in chairs like nervous and like nerve?
Maybe and there's just Asda that's basically peeing them all off.
There is a lot, like when I was looking like up at things about each shop, there was a lot of stuff about attempted hostile takeovers of like each other, which is really funny because they're all just trying to like buy each other out and like add more like basically sort of Civ 5 it and just like try and get more stores with their name on it. Monopolize. So it's funny that they are probably at odds with each other. Do you think John Asda, John Sainsbury's, they all like say, hello, how are you? How's business?
I do say, the John Sainsbury's is probably a bit more posher than, Mr. John Tesco, Jack Cohen.
He's fast talking EastEnder up the apple and pears.
Yeah. I expect him to be like that. And and Asda would be like a really American guy.
Yeah, he would have like one of those horrible like British and American accents combined.
Oh god,
like,
one of those.
Yeah.
And I guess we haven't stereotyped Mr. John Morrison's yet because we have to get to Morrison's afterwards.
Hello.
Well, let's rank Asda first, and then we'll rank Mr. Morrison's.
Mr. Morrison's, okay.
I feel like I can't rank Asda because I've never been to Asda. I don't have the right to rank.
I think Asda, for the sheer audacity of like, I actually am impressed by their advertising. Yeah, they are very audacious. I think I'm going to put them in a solid B, but I did have the worst ready meal of my life from Asda that may have given me some kind of, you know, long dead disease. It's probably still in my body.
Everyone's claiming their baked things are good. So maybe we you know, we're judging too much. You know, we should check out and if they're doing the cheapest branded goods.
Branded goods. They are very good at the cheapest branded goods.
Don't dox themselves. I'm not doxing myself by saying the closest one's in Bermondsey. I am far from Bermondsey. I am very far from my closest Asda. Oh, Bermondsey has a big council estate. Oh, I had no idea. I thought Bermondsey was fancy.
Some bits are fancy, some bits aren't. It's like usually how it is in London, where it's like a massive council estate and then like $1 million houses. It's kind of like how it is in Hackney as well, because Hackney is very, quote unquote, very posh nowadays. My sister,
gentrified, right?
Yeah, gentrified. My sister used to live in Hackney Wick. And that is like hipster utopia. When I would go visit her, I would feel like I've walked into like some other like a parody of itself, basically a parody of itself. All oat milk and craft beer is Hackney Wick for sure. Yeah, and Pilates.
Yeah, there is a lot of classes. Yes.
Yeah, and Pilates studios, hot yoga studios, that kind of thing.
Back in my day, Hackney was scary.
Yeah, not so scary anymore because it was scary, then it was artsy, and now it's gone like back round, and like it's like a circle. It's like it'll go back to scary at some point. I don't know when it will be though.
Wait, was it you that told me that Peckham is fighting gentrification?
Oh yes, Peckham is definitely fighting gentrification. But like, I used to go to Peckham to like, there was like a bar I used to go to. It was called like Frank's Cafe. It's like this rooftop bar, and yeah, it is like, because after hours, Peckham does feel very like there's like plastic bags floating around. It sort of feels a bit Silent Hill-esque. But then they did try to gentrify it. I'm waiting for there to be like a box park or something installed in Peckham, like they did in Croydon.
I've Googled this Frank's Cafe thing.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's quite nice. I recommend it if you ever.
I do not believe this place can be nice. I'm sorry.
There's a lot of people.
This location. I'm sorry. That location is not nice. That is like opposite the station, isn't it? Oh my god! There is no way you just said that place is nice.
It's all right. I mean, listen, I was a university student, and also like I moved away when I was working in London, but I feel like, yes,
I've been to Peckham a few times. I genuinely have never been so fearsome for my life. I genuinely thought I was gonna get stabbed. There is no, oh my god. Oh my.
They have been, do you know how Brixton, it's become a bit gentrified?
Peckham is not gentrified!
But Brixton has been, and I kind of see Brixton and Peckham as very similar. And but Peckham is still like beating off the like phrasing. It's still like fighting off the gentrification. So I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. It's kind of like, you know how in these hipstery places it's always in like a warehouse, but they always have like a 10 pound cocktail. It's kind of like that. Yeah. It's kind of like that. They're kind of doing like the Hackney Wick thing in Peckham, where it's in this big, I don't know, there's like a cinema at the bottom, there's like, and then there's like a pink corridor, and then you go up the stairs to the rooftop and you can see the London skyline. Yeah. It's in Peckham Levels or something.
No, I just Google mapped it, and I can see it's opposite Peckham Rise Station, and I've been there before, and I was so frightened for my life. I was genuinely like touching my bag to my body and like looking around, kind of scared.
That's like South London for you.
Oh
yeah, that's South London for you. It's kind of like that. But I you don't have to go. Also, summer's nearly over, right? And it's like a summer thing to go to this rooftop thing. So,
well, I'm not going to go anyway because I'm not going to go by myself.
That's true. That is true. If I was there, I would go with you. I would hold you by the shoulders and we'll shuffle through.
Oh my god. And pepper rice smelly as well. All right. So, as there's a B rank, now I get to choose the next one, right?
Yes.
What is that green thing that looks like a tree?
That's Spa. For some reason,
it's Spa.
Yeah, and I have written a little bit about Spa. So
but Spa's not a supermarket. I thought it was like a newsagent's, like, you know, convenience store.
Apparently for these people, it's like it's wide enough, and I will tell you something about Spa that I've written down, which really surprised me. Okay. Are we doing Spa now?
Yeah, let's do Spa.
Okay, it's right at the bottom. Okay. Spa. So Spa International BV, originally the Spa, styled as the Spa, Dutch pronunciation, de Spa.
Okay.
It's a Dutch multinational company that provides branding, supplies, and support services for independently owned and operated food retail stores. It was founded in the Netherlands. However, the largest numbers of stores is in the United Kingdom, which really surprised me. The largest number of Spa is in the United Kingdom. There's like 1,400 of them in the United Kingdom. Isn't that surprising? And I think it's because there are just a lot of corner shops that are spas. It's kind of like a franchise. It's kind of like a franchise thing. It's like you can have a corner shop, but it can become a spa, kind of like how Subway, like there's so many Subways everywhere. And I said at the bottom, yeah, the most I've ever been in a spa is when I've been in Europe, question mark. Is when I've been in mainland Europe. Like the most I've ever been in a spa is when I've been in like Italy or France or Spain. I find that I don't really go to spas very much in the UK, even though there's so many of them. So what's going on there?
Well, my first time going to a spa, and this was like my only time as well, because the only time I've ever seen it, it was when I was living in Cardiff for university. And when in my second year, I was living in a house share, and the local, like, you know, off license or like corner shop or news agents or whatever you want to call it, was a spa. So that was my first experience with it, and I don't remember particularly hating it or anything.
I don't really have anything to say about Spa. It is just a shop. I don't really have like a lot of things to say about Spa, other than it feels very European to me. So whenever I go in, I feel it feels very European to me, and for sure. Because whenever I've been, because they have larger stores in France called Interspas, and I think the largest the largest spa I've been in is in France, and they do very good. I do remember having a really good bread, but was it because it's a spa, or was it because I was just in France? I think it was just because I was in France. That's why I had good bread. Good baguette.
It might have been because it was like Spa. Spa is like Londis, yeah. Like it's news agents or off-license corner shop kind of thing. Like I don't really see it as a supermarket.
Yeah, I was also surprised. I've been to Londis, and I know why I've been to Londis more, and I think it'll make you laugh why I've been to Londis more than Spa. Is because there is a Londis next to the Excel Centre. And that's the reason and that's the reason why I've been to Londis more than a spa. Is because it's really funny. And that's the only reason why.
Leamington Spa have a spa?
Leamington Spa?
I don't think a spa is allowed in Leamington Spa. Have you been to Leamington Spa before?
I have, yes. My sister, obviously, because my sister went to Warwick University, so she lived in
Warwick,
Leamington. Yes. Yeah. So she lived in Leamington Spa. Very posh place. Very posh.
I don't think spa's allowed in there.
I don't think so. Leamington Spa, I think only Waitrose in Leamington Spa.
Yeah, my dad used to live there.
Oh.
And I used to go there all the time. And all the shops that are allowed in there have to fit the aesthetic of Leamington Spa.
Oh, yes, it's true. They have to have like the Georgian Jane Austen type buildings, and they have the white and the black. Yeah, it's very nice.
It's very nice. McDonald's, seeing McDonald's with all white and black and looking fancy was like really.
I love it when a McDonald's conforms to the architecture of the town.
Oh, speaking of conforming, actually, I've got something really interesting to tell you.
Yeah.
So you know how like everyone glazes Starbucks in like Kyoto or something because like they like conform to the architecture.
Whatever.
Yeah. So, but did you know we have that in the UK too? I didn't know this.
Yeah. I think that isn't there like a Tudor like Starbucks, Tudor house Starbucks.
I didn't know that. But there, so when I was driving, I got an Uber to Gatwick, right? And I drove past one, like a really fancy, like I guess it was like a Tudor-looking Starbucks, and it was like a standalone building. It was so beautiful.
The most beautiful Starbucks in the
know.
world. You see, I would enjoy that more than, because Japan has become so TikTokified. It's like, oh my god, there's like a traditional Japanese house and it's also a Starbucks. I feel like I would enjoy like a rogue Tudor house Starbucks more than the Kyoto. Also, I hate that area of Kyoto. It's so busy and everyone's standing around, and I don't like going there. Even though it is beautiful, it's just too busy. I would enjoy a Starbucks, just like, because UK is very, very, they're very protective of our older buildings, which is a good thing. Can be a good thing, can be a bad thing, because, you know, I don't know, I know you've probably been in like an old house where you've probably thought this place needs like, you know, like an old council, like one of those like old, like, you know, like I'm like, oh, I think this place needs a bit of a fresh coat of paint or something. And we have that with like the office buildings as well. The landlord special, just painting over the white, just painting over everything in one of those old houses that have been like converted into apartments. But I think I would enjoy a rogue Starbucks Tudor house than the Starbucks in Kyoto. Just my opinion. My opinion. Sorry, it's not very weeboo for you guys. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I wish I knew the location of that Starbucks. I saw it was genuinely like so beautiful. I was like really shocked.
Well, if you were going towards Gatwick, then it might have been like out.
It wasn't too close to this to the airport. It was like midway, so I have to like track the route.
Was it like out still within the M25? Or
I don't know. I don't remember us on motorways. It wasn't because we were driving past really beautiful areas of the UK.
Maybe it was like towards the like that area. That area is nice because isn't that Surrey?
Oh, was I driving past? I was not looking at the map because Uber driver was a yapper. He was telling me about his life. His wife divorced him.
Of course.
Kids didn't like him.
Because
you're right. It was Surrey. It must have been Surrey. Oh, Surrey
is very posh. Now that
makes sense now.
That's where the people that go to the posh people that go to university that want to say they want to seem a bit like city. They want to seem a little bit urban. They say that they're from London, but they're actually from Surrey. They want to seem because you know how some posh people they want to seem a little bit like. Yeah, like a city guy, or like you know, like a creative, you know, a little bit like homegrown. They wear kind of like you know, and
we're not talking about the Croydon parts, Dunce.
No, not talking about the Croydon parts. Croydon, I used to actually live in Croydon for a little bit. Croydon is so mysterious to me because there's a bit of Croydon that looks like it could be from Grand Theft Auto or something. There's a bit of Croydon that looks like it could be from it looks like it could be American. It's got those wide roads. Did you know that they were going to build a Westfield Mall? But there was a
no way.
There's like a lot. It's like a sort of high-rise office building that has asbestos in it. So everyone's really scared to demolish it because it could turn into a bit of an incident, maybe national incident.
Oh my god! A dedicated tour to Croydon's brutalist architecture.
Yeah.
I do feel that way about Croydon. Actually, some parts of it.
Yeah.
It's very.
Yeah.
Brutalist.
It's very they filmed episodes of Black Mirror that are meant to be set in the future around Croydon because there are some like brutalist like looking like sci-fi buildings basically.
You know what's really crazy? Like a part, you know where the Tate Modern is in London?
Oh yeah, I love that bit.
So when you look out from the Tate Modern onto the Thames, like and you can see the mixture of those 70s brutalist buildings right next to like, you know, the really beautiful architecture is so like bizarre.
Oh, are you talking about the Barbican?
I don't think it's the Barbican. I don't think the building was the Barbican. I went there recently, and hold on, it looks really, really scary.
It is.
Looks like
London,
right next to St. Paul's Cathedral, I think it was.
London
right
does have
there.
such a funny mishmash of buildings. That's why
If you're looking
that's
at
why I
St.
like
Paul's
it though.
Cathedral, then- Yeah, I do love London. I do love London. All right, what are we rank? Where are we putting Spa though? Because like I just
couldn't.
don't count it as a supermarket.
I also could not. I don't know. I if this was Londis, I'd be like, oh yes, I know Londis well. They have like the mysterious secret alcohol for some reason in Londis, because that's where I would go and get like my bevies for the evening for MCM. I think they have like the mysterious secret alcohol. They have like, I don't know, some kind of like Jaffa Cakes flavored alcohol. It's like I've never seen that before. You know, like why do they have this? That kind of shop. So for the Spa, I feel like maybe I have like good memories of like as a child going to a spa as like a newsagent and getting sweeties, but I think I'm gonna put it in, I know, maybe C. I feel like I don't have a strong enough opinion of Spa to put it anything above a C. That's how I feel about it.
I just feel like it shouldn't be here because it's not a supermarket. Like at least Co-op, right? Co-op became a supermarket, but Spa never became like Co-op. It never became a supermarket.
Yes.
You know
I feel like Spa is very like, you could own a newsagent and it could become a spa, but they wouldn't intentionally build a spa on the corner. That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yes. So I'm gonna put Spa in C because I could not care. I was like, yeah.
Fair enough.
Yes,
fair enough.
I was like, I'm like, but I do respect Spa. I see it as very European. I do not see it as British. But there are two sneaky Europeans in this list, which is Aldi and Lidl. So yeah, the Aldi and the Lidl, the Aldi and the Lidl.
Is it like it's German?
Yes, both of them are German. The Aldi and the Lidl. Yeah,
okay.
I've got yes. Okay, what would you like to pick next? Was it your turn? I forgot.
I think so. Maybe.
So
I picked Spa, didn't I?
I think we both picked Spa somehow, but I'm going to give the next turn to you,
Okay.
and you pick the next one.
All right, then let's go for Morrison's.
Morrison's. Okay, what did I write about Morrison's? Morrison's is a bit of me. It's a bit of home turf. As I like,
Okay.
the big.
So that's why you said John Morrison's going to have a northern accent.
Yes,
okay.
it's very northern. So I've written here, if you approach a Morrison's, instead of boss music, Shine by Take, that starts fading in, which is true. Because they would use that in all of their commercial, all of their adverts. They would be like, let it shine. Okay. Founded in 1899 by William Morrison, it began as an egg and butter stall in Rawson Market, Bradford. So yes, very northern. If it became a stall in Bradford, so it was literally founded by John Morrison. Until 2004, its sole location were focused in the north of England, but with the takeover of Safeway in that year, the company's presence increased significantly in the south of England, Wales, and Scotland. My Morrison's also used to be a Safeway. I remember it being a Safeway. And then it got turned into a Morrison's. And I think the town was a bit beside themselves because being from a small town means nobody likes change. They're all a bit scared. They all got a bit like, what's happening? I said, famously very northern, famous advert appearing Morrisonians include Richard Hammond, Anton Deck, and Denise Van Outen. That's what I put about that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. So that's why you gave Mr. John Morrison a northern accent.
Yeah.
In the Big Four.
Going to store now. Going to Morrison's. So
the accent's so good.
Going to Morrison's. Go get some beers and go and get some chicken from Morrison's.
I'll go get some chicken from Morrison's.
Go to the store. Going to get some.
Go to store.
Get some cans and get some beers. Get some cans. That's basically.
Get some cans.
So
Am I doing it right?
No, but I appreciate your. You gotta spend a sabbatical in the north or something to get it really. I'm sending you. I
literally lived. Did you forget I lived with a northerner? Did you forget who I lived with?
Oh yeah.
I listen to her every day.
She was very northern. She was very.
She had the most northern accent you could.
She sounded more northern than me. Sometimes I would like, whoa. But she
sounded like an actual northern character. Like she had like the most strongest northern. Yeah, she literally said hello, like unironically. Hello, time for tea.
Hello. So yeah, she was very northern. I do remember her accent now. So she had a very like very specific regional northern accent, which was like up like it wasn't Bradford, was it? It's somewhere else.
We probably shouldn't say it. We probably shouldn't say it. Otherwise she might be identified. She was very, very strongly northern, right?
Yeah, she is very northern. That is true. We've already listed too many specific locations this stream.
I mean, it doesn't matter. It's got nothing to do with like those locations we visited, right?
Yeah. It's true. All right, I'll keep it to myself. Okay. Yeah, so I have probably the most experience with Morrison's, apart from Fish. You said you went to a Morrison's once, and it was in Peckham, which is not a very good impression.
You know what was funny? So I went to Peckham that one time, and that Morrison's was like the safest place I saw. That's how bad it was. I was like, the Morrison looked like the most cleanest and safest space to go in that Peckham Rye area.
So it's got cleanliness. So at least it has cleanliness.
It was clean. It was my first time going to Morrison's. It was very big. It was very clean. Now, I do believe Dunce earlier said in the chat that the Morrison's hot food counter or something was good. I actually did buy some hot food from there, and I did not like it. It tasted very stale.
Well, I think it's because you didn't go to a northern Morrison's and you went to basically the equivalent of a polar bear in a jungle Morrison's. So I think this is why you didn't have a good time in Morrison's, is because you went to one where it was out of place, out of time, out of place.
It wasn't bad. I mean, I bought stuff that, I did buy a soup. I bought a fresh soup. Like, you know, when you go to the fridge section and they have the soups.
Yeah, can I tell you, this, in my Morrison's, the Morrison's that I know and love, they do not have these super special stalls where it's like the deli part, like the pizza part, the sweeties part. We have a very bare bones Morrison's where I'm from. So when I was living in Birmingham and I went to a newer Morrison's, I was shocked at like the soup bit. They have like hot food counters. I was so shocked. I was like, what's happening? Because that made it feel a bit more Americanized, because they have that sort of thing in America too.
Like a deli, you mean?
Yeah, like a deli,
but every supermarket has that. Every supermarket has it.
Inav just said a Povo Morrison's.
No, so I wasn't talking about the hot deli food soup. I was talking about just the regular fridge section, like cold food kind of thing.
Like the fresh, the ones that you heat up at home. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's not in the can. It's in like a plastic
what flavor of soup was it?
It was a chicken soup, and it was really bad. It tasted like vomit.
So you had the same experience that I had when I went to Asda and I had the worst beef stroganoff of my life. But then again, why did I don't even know why I picked up beef stroganoff. I think it's because I usually go for spaghetti bolognese, but today I will go for this beef stroganoff.
Beef stroganoff has sour cream in it, so I can understand the vomit kind of taste, whereas chicken soup does not have that.
You're saying it shouldn't have tasted like that, period.
Yes. Yeah. So I don't have a particularly strong impression of Morrison's.
Okay. You need to go to a proper... But the baked goods in Morrison's are very good. Like, same with Asda. It's like they do have a very good baked goods section. I would say for Morrison's... See, I have very nostalgic memories of Morrison's. And also, when I was living with my parents as like in my late 20s... this is how boring my town is. It's like an outing for us would be like, should we all just go to Morrison's together?
Okay, no, I don't think that's bad. I'll tell you why. Because my sister, so her dad lives in the countryside, in the middle of nowhere.
Yes.
And she said she and her cousins, like her dad's like nieces, their idea of like a good time was going to the big Tesco there.
Yeah, it's fun. Big Tesco, a big Morrison's time, big Tesco time. That's just
big supermarket drive.
Big supermarket drive. It's just like, this is
Countryside behavior.
This is just how this is okay. This is countryside behavior. Is being like, because my parents, I don't know if this is also like retiree behavior, because my parents I would walk downstairs, like, you know, after logging into my work from home job, and I would walk downstairs to make a coffee, and my mum would immediately be like, "Oh, it's a Morrison's day today." And she would, and it would be a very big deal that we're gonna go to Morrison's, and then she would ask me, "Do you want to come to Morrison's?" And I was like, "Yes, I will. I will pretend to be do not disturb on my job, and then I'll go to Morrison's with you guys so I can pick up some of my stuff as well."
Okay, but I genuinely enjoy going to the supermarket. I genuinely enjoy it.
I love going to the supermarket, especially when you're on holiday with your friends. I love going to the supermarket with your friends. And there's,
I don't know if I like going with my friends, but I do like going. Like, I used to go. I don't, because I feel like it's not this. I think because I'm so used to going with my big brother. Like, we used to go like after school in the evenings or something, and just for no reason. And even now, my brother came to stay with me like last week, and just by habit, we went to like the big supermarket near us, like the big Sainsbury's or whatever.
Yeah.
Just for like, you know, just to like have fun.
Yeah, just to have fun, just to like skip around, look at all the stuff, and have fun.
To me, it feels like family and sibling behavior rather than friends thing.
I think I've had good times in big supermarkets with my friends when I was in university living with people.
Okay, but that's different. At that point, they're kind of like your family.
Yeah,
you're living with
even though I lived with two people that would have horrendous arguments about because one of my housemates, she grew up like, I think, working class, and then my other housemate did not. So my housemate would really be like, "Guys, we need to buy the store brand baked beans." But then my other housemate would be like, "Absolutely not, we're having the Heinz." So I would like stand there while they were having like a tax bracket-esque argument. Well, I was like, "Guys, can we just can you just not pay for it separately? If you guys really want Heinz beans, can't we just like pay for it separately?" But it always felt a bit so
that's awkward. Yeah,
it was a bit awkward, because I was like, I didn't really, because I would like, if I wanted my special beans, I would just go out myself and just buy the beans myself. But for some reason, I don't know how things happened with your flatmates with like buying groceries. But when I was living with these two people, it always felt like we had to share everything, which caused a lot of rifts, let's just say. A lot of like, thinking about it makes me feel a bit bad.
Okay, so when I was living with those two flatmates, we just did our shopping by ourselves. The only thing we shared was milk.
Yeah. And then people would be like, "Oh, the milk's gone. Can you like pick up some milk?" And it's like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, because we just had Tesco like right behind our flat. So
yeah,
and we also had M&S right next to our flat.
Oh, that's so good. Oh, why?
It was the M&S like petrol station, so it was like 24/7 open basically.
Oh wow! Was it like a big was it like a big petrol station, former petrol station of M&S, or was it like a smaller one?
It's like the what did they call their M&S locals or expresses or whatever? It's one of those ones.
Oh, so, okay. Yeah. So mine was a bit different. I think it's because we're all in university, so we're all kind of like sharing our student loan in one, I guess. But we were trying to make it the most cost efficient. But it's like, guys, if you have such different opinions about food, just buy it yourself. I think that's what I put my foot down. I put my foot down. I was like, guys, just buy it yourself. Like, I'm done with this. I'm done with this.
Okay, I think that's what it was.
Yeah. When
I was in uni. So first year was shared halls, second year was like the shared house.
Oh, yeah, shared halls.
Both situations, the kitchen was filthy. It was disgusting, so I didn't eat. I just didn't cook.
Oh, really? Oh.
I did not want to get in. The kitchens were so disgusting. People were so unclean. I didn't want to go in there. And also, my house share in Cardiff, so second year, there was like slugs in the kitchen. There was like slug infestation
the
in the
slugs.
kitchen.
My uni house also had a slug visitor at one point.
You had slugs?
Yeah,
not
because
multiple slugs?
because it was a uni house and it had like a garden. And the kitchen would lead out into the garden.
Yeah,
and,
same. Yeah,
I think somebody, also my housemates were a little bit dirty as well. And so somebody left like Oh, somebody left like lettuce on the floor. Like maybe it fell out of the bin. And then I went downstairs and I was like, what's that sound? And I could hear. and I could hear. And I looked down and I was like, you're munching on this slug. This slug is munching on this slug.
Wait, slugs don't make sounds when they eat, do they?
Like it was so because it was so quiet because I was thinking I was the first one up. I usually
Do
was.
it again. Do it again. Do it again.
because lettuce is famously crunchy, so of course they have to. I could just hear that slug that I found in that kitchen that one morning. Must have been he must have been like jackpot, like some store fresh lettuce found on the floor. It must have been the best day of his life.
Oh my god. Okay, well, it was a bit different in my situation. It was every night. I don't know how the slugs got in, but every night there was multiple slugs at night in the kitchen.
Oh my god!
All over the floor.
Oh my god!
And it was an awful way we discovered it was someone woke up at night, went into the kitchen without turning the light on, and they stepped on something slimy. They turned the light on, they screamed. We all went jumping out of bed. We all went running down to the kitchen. The floor was absolutely covered in multiple slugs. And there was this one guy, he was just like, oh, no big deal. He literally got the salt out of the cupboard. He salted all the slugs.
Exorcism time.
And there was sizzling. You could hear the sizzle, and I just screamed.
That is actually quite. Oh, that's quite disturbing. The mass murdering of some slugs, and they're all sizzling.
Yeah, it was disgusting. It was a little too much for me. I just went running.
I don't know how to get rid of this.
Oh my god.
That I understand that because I have also stepped on a slug as well.
With your barefoot?
Yes.
No.
I woke up my parents. I actually ran upstairs and I was like, Mom, Dad. I think I was like maybe 22.
Can you tell me how this happened?
I was going downstairs because also the same thing with my house is like the kitchen, at least out into the garden, and I think a slug came in through the passageway, like came in through like the front garden, and I stepped on it and I went, ah! Obviously I went, ah! And I ran up. I screamed, and my mum and dad they came down. They probably thought I like somebody got murdered or something. You know, like the countryside murder. Someone broke in, but I was just like, I stepped on a slug. But that I understand that does warrant a scream. It's horrible. I will never forget how that felt underneath my foot. I will never forget.
Oh my god! I've never experienced slugs inside a house. Like my house in London, where I grew up, we never had slugs. When I grew up in Cambridge, we never had that. And every house leads out to the garden, doesn't it, in the UK?
Well, I think there was an issue with so there was like the front garden. No, yeah, the front garden is like the little this little gardeny bit and everything. And then I think there was some kind of slug business going on in not an infestation, but there was something going on there. And I think one managed to slime its way through the door somehow and into the kitchen. So yeah, that did happen once, and that was the only time it happened. And I can't believe I had to deal with my foot killing this slug.
Actually, disgusting vomit.
It's horrible. It's horrible. Slug business. Yeah, there was maybe there was a family of slugs or something brewing in the front garden. It was definitely around slug time of year, which is either early summer, late summer. I feel like there's usually a lot of slugs around in early summer when it's very rainy and they can just slime around. I've never seen a slug in Japan, but is it because I live in the big city? I don't know. I've never seen one
either. I've never seen a worm. No, I've seen a worm. I've just never seen a slug.
I've never seen a slug in Japan. I've never seen a snail. I see that they have other scarier insects, like a big cicada. Oh, yeah. They have big cicadas. They've been screaming outside of my house recently. They've been going, ah, ah,
Yeah, I don't miss that. I really don't miss that. I don't know. Like, ugh, I hate them.
Yeah, and they fly at you sometimes when they're about to die. They fly at your face.
And then they start freaking out as well.
Yeah, they start freaking out. It's like, why are you freaking out when I'm freaking out? You're flying at me. Why are you freaking out?
Should I tell you a really disgusting story?
Okay, since we're on disgusting insect stories.
So you know Snowy? So Snowy has this coworker in Snowy. Sorry. He has this coworker. And he told me how this coworker would go to the park. So he said he once hung out with his coworker at the weekend, and they went to a park, and he saw his coworker. His coworker was really into bugs. Anyway, so he saw his coworker. They were walking in the park, and there was a dead cicada on the ground. His coworker picked it up, ripped off the wings, and put it in his mouth and ate it.
Is this like a Japanese thing?
Yes, yeah, I mean, his coworker was Japanese.
Is this like a thing that Japanese people do? Okay, you guys.
I don't know if all Japanese people do that. Snowy doesn't do that.
You guys, maybe, okay, there are some very strange Japanese people out there who...
No.
Yeah.
He was like a bug otaku, like he was really into bugs. Like he was, but I don't know what that meant. He had to eat one, but yeah, he was apparently really into bugs.
He de-winged it. Somebody just asked, Chemtrail just asked, why bother removing the wings if he's going to eat the whole thing? That's what I'm thinking. Like, maybe he just doesn't like the wings.
Because the wings will be crunchy. He probably just wants the meaty body.
I don't feel so good. I can't believe... how did Snowy react?
He said he was like manga-esque.
It's like I've had similar reactions to coworkers just doing the most insane things like in front of me as well, just being like, what in the world?
He said he never hung out with that coworker ever again.
Yeah, I think I would also be like, oh, do you want to come out? Do you want to come out for drinks? Or like, is he gonna be there? Is he gonna be there? Is he gonna be there? Oh, I'll pass this time. I'm actually feeling a bit unwell. Just in case he does that again in front of me. Yeah, that's really weird and random. What the hell? Okay, I don't know. I don't know how I would...
Well, back to the topic, Morrison's. Okay, so where are we placing Morrison's?
I think I'm gonna place Morrison's in... I'm very sentimental towards Morrison's. I think I'm gonna put it...
A or B?
I think I'm gonna put it in A, because I do love Morrison's. And they have got good prices as well.
I would say A is fair, because Morrison's is part of the Big Four. So
it is part of the Big Four.
And the thing is, right, even though I've had very limited Morrison's experience,
yes,
I hate Sainsbury's so much that I would go to Morrison's over Sainsbury's.
The hatred of Sainsbury's is like, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I just feel like A or B is suitable. I mean,
yes.
I don't know what their prices are like. I mean, their fresh food did not impress me. I'd personally put it at B, but I accept it at A.
I think they have like very good. They have the mist stuff. You know the mist stuff, like the misty air that they put on vegetables. They have that in my Morrison's. I always thought that was very fancy. I always thought that was like a very fancy way of keeping the vegetables not so moist and nice and moist and dry, not dry.
Can I tell you a scary story about vegetables?
Okay. You're full of scary stories today.
No. So, you have Ocean yesterday. She was so Ocean lives in... do you know that Ocean lives in Sweden now?
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, because her partner moved to Sweden. Yeah, so she's living in Sweden now. She said how she bought a cabbage the other day, and she chopped the cabbage in half.
I can see where this is
inside
going.
the cabbage was a worm, and she basically chopped the worm in half, and the worm was still like very juicy. So it kind of like exploded when she chopped it in half. Yeah. So I would never buy vegetables or produce from Morrison's, because that's how I feel. Like Morrison's and Asda, if I bought produce from those supermarkets. Now, I know I'm being quite biased because I've never been to Asda, and I guess my viewpoint of Morrison's is that it's cheap. I would just never buy fresh produce, because that's how I would imagine. That's the kind of thing I would imagine from those supermarkets.
Sorry.
She's the one that told me what she told me yesterday. We were just chilling in my flat, having a cup of tea. By the way, she said this to me over. We were having some tea. We were like at the table drinking tea, and she was like, "Oh yeah." I can't remember how we got to the topic, but yeah, she was telling me about how she chopped a cabbage and a worm exploded inside it. So
I don't feel so good. Is this what they're getting up to in Sweden? Having worms in the cabbage? Oh, I knew there wasn't this. I knew there was something not quite right with the Swedes. I knew it. Oh my god.
She said she like basically threw the cabbage away.
I'm traumatized. I can't believe this. That worm must have been fat.
Well, it was like really like fresh and juicy cabbage. She said, so it must have been eaten well.
It must have been like. And then suddenly,
it cooked its way into the middle of the cabbage and like was hidden inside.
And then suddenly, the hand of God, a knife just slices through. That's quite a way to go out, isn't it? That's quite a way to go out.
Gorging yourself on cabbage and you suddenly gets sliced in half.
This is a fable about gluttony, ladies and gentlemen. This is a fable about gluttony. It's like if you gorge yourself too much, you're going to end up sliced in half.
Oh my god.
Wait, my co-worker's flatmate bought imported food from Africa which had G eggs on it, which caused a G infestation. That is something out of Resident Evil. That is something that happened in Resident Evil. Okay. What?
Are these for biblical levels of gluttony? Greed sick in the heavens?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Just like it died. He died.
There's probably a Chinese proverb about this somewhere.
Yeah, there is a Chinese proverb about this. There's probably like the gluttonous worm. Be careful of knives. All
right.
Okay.
I think the next ones we should do. We should do the Poundland and Pound World because both Poundland and Pound World are not supermarkets.
No, they're not.
They're pound shops.
No, they're not. And I've written a little bit about them, but not too much because. Obviously, like they're basically kind of the same. They're very competitive with each other. There's even apparently a BBC documentary about the two shops and their warring factions, which actually maybe I should check out. It sounds quite interesting. Okay, so starting with Poundland. Poundland Limited is a British variety store chain founded by Dave Dodd and Stephen Smith. So they're not Dave Dodd and Stephen Smith. So they're not John Poundland. In fact, they are Dave Dodd and Stephen Smith in 1990. So it's very new compared to everything else. Very 90. It is a very 90s kind of like, the gimmick is everything is £1. So originally selling all of its items at the single price of £1. It is headquartered in Walsall in the West Midlands. I wrote very misleading. The stuff are at least £2 in here. It's true.
It's changed now because of the whole cost of living crisis and the inflation.
Yeah, so they're barely hanging on to that Poundland title. I feel like they should turn it into like £2, £3 land at this point.
£2
I've written for some reason, pretty sure this is a place where you can purchase edible slime, like stuff where it's like very, very just like mysterious kind of, because you can get produce from Poundland. I think you can. There's a YouTuber called Ashens, and I was reminded about this when I was talking about the stream yesterday. There's a YouTuber called Ashens that would review food from Poundland. I'm sure they have some MRE-esque things in Poundland, like military, like food. That's.
Sorry. Yes. Yeah. No. I have been to Poundland a few times. When I was like a uni student. Now, what I liked about Poundland is the fact that they do sell branded products, but I don't buy their branded products because it's like a cheaper variant. So it is.
You can tell as well in the packaging as well. You can tell.
Yeah, it's different from the real stuff. But what they're good at is like their plastic containers and other like home goods were actually quite high quality and cheap for the quality compared to like if you were to buy like I don't know plastic storage containers from like Sainsbury's or something. It'd be to get the same quality you'd be paying triple.
Oh, so you're saying like it's sort of like where you can get some real good basic stuff for like a very good price. Yes.
Storage containers are like home kind of home.
This is definitely like a Tupperware shop, like where you go to get your Tupperwares.
I would go there for Tupperware and getting like home like stuff. for a lower price and a higher quality for the same quality as other supermarkets. And also, this is kind of weird, but I used to go to Poundland specifically to get Kinder Hippos.
Kinder, well, why? Why just specific? Because it was a good
Because
price?
They sell Kinder Hippos for £1, and it was the same quality and same like as a supermarkets. Where supermarkets, Kinder Hippos are £2 something.
Oh, so you're saying Poundland, dubious, but there is some good stuff in there for a fair price.
Remember when I was in the UK, I used to host like themed events like Halloween and Christmas and things. Yes. Poundland was very good for themed
decorations and everything. Yes, okay.
Their quality was very good.
Okay, so I feel like Poundland is very okay. So what do you think about Poundland? Do you think it's like a C?
Well, that's the thing. I don't think it's a supermarket, so it shouldn't even be here. But if I were to rank Poundland, if we had to rank them as like part of the whole discount market range, for out the rest of the discount ones, like B&M and Pound World, I would say it's the top out of all of them. Even B&M, like everything, I would say Poundland is the best one out of all of those.
So would you say even a B?
I'd say stick it in B.
Oh, wow.
Because the last time I went to Poundland was last year, so I was basically I needed to buy some Tupperware, and the highest quality, cheapest Tupperware was in Poundland. I was taking a B.
Yeah, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it for Poundland and B, because I think my experience with Poundland is like, once again, I think I've also gone in there to buy Tupperware. Actually, I used to go to, what's that place called that's shut down? What's that place that's similar to Poundland? It's got like a lot of like sort of furniture-esque stuff. It closed down and it was very popular. I used to
Pound Stretcher, Pound. There's so many like Pound.
But it wasn't called like Pound. It wasn't called like Pound, but it was known for its cheap stuff. Okay, I'm gonna look this up because
Home Bargains.
Not Home Bargains. It was, hold on. UK shop closed down. Not TK Maxx, guys.
Oh, you're not talking about Wilko?
Yeah, I'm talking about Wilko.
Oh my god, no, Wilko. Oh, my slept on legend. Oh, Wilko. Oh my god, Wilko. You died too soon, my love.
Died too soon. There's like a really good video of like one of the
Wilko's S tier.
Yeah.
Wilko is S. Like
It's
Wilko
really,
is S. Put that in S.
Wilko's not on here, but it was really good for just like buying basic like furniture, like just like bits and bobs around your house. It was really good for that, and I miss it. I miss it so much.
I'm still upset. I'm so upset.
It was just really good value, and there's a really sad video of one of the old like managers that had like worked there for 20 years, just like going around like touching all the shelves, being like, "Goodbye." Oh.
Wilko was high quality British goods, and now Wilko's gone. Everyone's going to Amazon for everything, basic things. You're paying triple the price on Amazon when Wilko had all of that stuff, proper stuff, all the home things, all the like the cupboard foods and everything, and they had home furniture stuff, Tupperware, everything, and it was all high quality and cheap.
Yes,
that was the pride of Britain.
It was the pride of Britain. It was.
Now it's gone.
It's gone. Our pride is gone. We're not Great Britain anymore. It's just Britain. It ended. It ended with Wilko.
So Wilko used to be called Wilkinson's.
Yes.
Do you remember that?
I do remember this. Yeah, I remember that. And then they shortened it to Wilko because literacy went down, so people can't say words anymore. So it went down to Wilko.
I think they were trying to be like trendy and modern.
That is very trendy and modern to shorten that.
Wilko's. Yeah. Go to Wilko's. Well, it's also British. Like instead of saying Wilkinson's, we'll say Wilko's, right?
Yeah, it's like instead of like cost of living crisis, we'll say Cosy Lives or something.
Cosy Lives,
yeah, Cosy Lives, that kind of thing.
They had the little nickname Wilko, and they just like branded themselves as Wilko instead. But yeah, they were like the budget UK homeware chain, and they were so good.
They had a lot of good stuff, guys. Believe us. They had a lot of good stuff. Rest in peace, Wilko. Rest in peace. Very good stuff there. Okay, so Poundland and Pound World, the houses of Poundland and Pound World, they're two warring factions. And what have I written about Pound World? So Pound World is competitor to Poundland. Pound World was a British variety retailer. It was founded in 1974. So Pound World was before Poundland. But I feel like
Pound World is older, I think.
It is older, as it used to be called Bargain Centre.
Okay.
By Yorkshire-based father and son team Chris Edwards Sr. and Chris Edwards Jr. Now, if you're going to call your son the exact same name as you and be a junior, you have to go in business with your dad. That's just the rules. That's just how it's meant to be.
Those are the rules. Yeah.
Those are the rules. Its expansion meant that the company required larger premises, and it relocated its head offices to the largest unit in Yorkshire's main warehousing distribution base. It also opened an overseas office in Shanghai during this period, and I wonder why. I wonder why.
Mysterious strokes chin.
I wonder why strokes chin. I wonder why. So I've never been in a pound world, I think. Have you ever been into a pound world?
I think I've been to it once in my life, but I don't remember anything.
I don't. Maybe it's got one of those things where it's like you lose your memories as soon as you go in. You come back out and you're like, where did I just go?
Well, no pound shop. There's so many pound shops in the UK, but the only memorable one is Poundland.
The only memorable one is Poundland and Pound World. I feel
Poundland is like our Daiso, right? Poundland's like our Daiso,
yes,
and
basically.
like I guess Pound World is like those no-name 100 yen shops.
Yes. Okay,
not no name. It'll be more like Seria or like
Oh yeah, Seria. What's the other one called? There's one like
Can-do.
Yeah, can do. Yes, basically. So Pound World. Yeah. I'm gonna put this in because I think I'm gonna put this in C because never seen this before. I mean, never seen this before. Special. Maybe I should make another tier, which is just D.
Or just put C. Just put it in never seen before. Actually, I think.
I'm gonna never. No,
it's not big enough. It's not big enough.
It's not coming across our desks. That's for sure.
It's not. Poundland is a household name. Like everyone knows it. It's the Daiso of the UK.
Yeah,
right?
everybody knows Poundland. I remember there was like a big trend in my school. Everybody would go to Poundland and buy pom poms for some reason because everyone, for some reason, for a whole summer fancied themselves a cheerleader. So I remember going to Poundland and also being like, I want to fit in too. And obviously, knowing me, this was after the trend had happened and before like begging my mum to buy me these stupid pom poms, and then then they just collected dust in like the corner somewhere. And she was like, why did you buy these if you're not going to play with them?
It's only £1.
It's only £1, Mum. She's like, where are we going to put them? That was always the excuse my parents would always say for anything they didn't want to buy, even though it was like cheap. It's like, where are we going to put it? Where are we going to put this?
In the bin when you're done with it.
Yeah, in the bin when you're done with it, of course. In the bin. Okay. What should we do next?
All right, let's do ones that are fast so we can get I feel like, what's this one next to Home Bargains and in between Farm Foods and Home Bargains?
I have no idea. And you know what's really funny? I actually did not write anything about it because I forgot.
What is it called? What is it called?
Tons Food, famous for value. Tons Food.
What is it called? Tons Food.
What is this? Chatters.
How's it spelled?
Chatters, can you please? It says like famous for value. I've never seen this before. But
what is it called? How's it spelled?
I don't know because it won't show the full logo. It just says Alton's Food, famous for value.
Alton's Food.
Alton's. It's Farm Food's evil twin. Oh, I see.
All right, well, just put it in never seen before. I've literally, it's not even on Wikipedia. Like,
yeah, I've never seen this before.
It's not even there.
It's not even here.
Put it in the bin. Put it in the bin.
Put it in the bin. Just like, I don't want to deal with this. Okay, there's still a few to get through. So which one next after this one?
Let's go for one of the big supermarkets. So let's go for let's do Iceland really quickly because Iceland again, it's a frozen specialist. So and same with farm foods. So it's all about farm foods versus Iceland.
Okay, all right. Farm foods versus Iceland. And I've got like two things about both of them here. So Iceland was started as a frozen food retailer in 1970 before growing greatly in the 1980s by purchasing smaller rivals before acquiring larger rival B-Jam in 1989. Any old heads that remember a B-Jam? After initially specializing in frozen goods, Iceland now sells a range of grocery products, with frozen accounting for approximately 1/3 of their volume. Has operations in Scandinavia and even South Korea. What?
Oh, okay.
What the hell? Famous slogan is, so that's why mums go to Iceland. It was Kerry Katona that was the face of Iceland before she got caught with some of the bad stuff, and then had to, and it was published in the tabloids, in the red headline papers, and then so she's not going to Iceland anymore. She's going to rehab, I guess, instead. Haha. I also wrote. I swear this is where the horse and the bus spaghetti bolognese stuff began. Do you remember this scandal? Do you remember this scandal?
Oh, the horse meat one. The horse meat scandal.
Yeah, the horse meat
That was from Iceland, right? That was from Iceland.
Swear, I was trying to find stuff about it in
I remember that. I think every British person remembers it.
Yes, everybody remembers.
I mean, our age.
Everybody remembers. Everybody remembers the horse meat in the spaghetti bolognese. So I said, sort of like Raccoon City and Resident Evil, I am struggling to find the records. So I think this is where the horse meat in the spaghetti bolognese stuff began, which is so funny. That was so funny. That was a thing that they found. The umamusume somehow fell into the meat grinder. Whoops.
I remember it was like a huge scandal, like all over the news and everything.
It was massive.
But I remember when I was a kid thinking, like, so what? It's not like it's poisonous. I was wondering, like, why it was such a big deal.
You were like, in fact, I think it tastes even better.
Why is it extra protein? The horse meat is full of protein.
It's true. Okay.
Right, so Iceland. Have you ever been to an Iceland and farm food?
I've been to an Iceland. I have been to an Iceland.
Have you been to farm foods?
No, but I have written something about farm foods. Okay. The company started in 1954 as a meat processing business. A shop was opened in Aberdeen, so it's like Scotland, in the 1970s. And by the mid-1980s, the company had about 20 outlets. I've written, I have literally never been in one. I have no clue what goes on in here. I imagine you go in and come back through a portal where everything feels a bit off. And I said, I would go past this in the car and I would think the logo would look like one of those fake stores that they put in Silent Hill.
Okay, that I agree with. The logo does look like a fake, 1990s kind of fake video games.
Yes, that's what I've seen this in the mall bit in Silent Hill 3. I assure you, this is what I think of farm foods. And they've had like a few fair share of their scandals. They've had obviously like the RSPCA. They've like come in and checked the farms. They were doing like bad stuff to the animals. So I would put Iceland higher than farm foods because I have never been in a farm foods. I've only ever driven past it and thought that looks like a fake store. That doesn't look real. That looks like a front for money laundering to me.
I have been to a farm foods.
You have?
I have.
What was it like?
I can actually compare it to Iceland. So they're basically exactly the same. They're competitors. They sell exactly the same things.
Yes.
However, farm foods is cheaper. Now, I haven't bought fresh produce from either store because I don't believe in buying fresh produce from like frozen goods, frozen specialists. Whereas they basically both have the exact same frozen products. However, does sell their frozen branded goods cheaper than Iceland does.
Oh, they do. Well, Iceland thinks they're a bit better than farm foods. I think they think they're a bit better because they have Iceland does have Greg's sausage rolls, the frozen,
right? But however, you can heat up. Every supermarket now has Greg's frozen.
Oh, then it's not special anymore.
It's not special anymore. Iceland was the first, but they're not the only one that has it anymore.
Yeah, that's what I thought of as Iceland. It's like, Iceland has the frozen Greg's sausage rolls, like the branded Greg's. I literally went to
Tesco Express the other day. I saw Greg's frozen sausage rolls in the Tesco's Express.
Iceland, are you aware of this? Iceland, if you're listening, if you're watching the stream right now, are you aware of this? And can you need to start like get back into that business center and start thinking of some new ideas to make yourself different from the rest because it's not looking good.
Like you, I thought it was the Iceland exclusive. No, yeah. I literally saw it in Tesco. I was like, well, okay, well, now do you have Iceland? However, I would rank Iceland higher than farm foods simply because farm foods logo looks scary.
It does look scary. It looks very scary. Okay, I'm putting farm foods in C. I'll leave it like a low C, even between never seen this before and C because. Okay, that's how I feel about.
I've been there, and they do have like legit stuff. Brilliant.
Interesting trend. Every single never seen this before has blue and yellow logos.
Oh, because it looks
Interesting.
scary, the blue and yellow.
Yeah, it's not eye catching, is it? It's like it just doesn't look like anything.
Does that mean
Okay.
Lidl's going never seen before?
Oh yeah. Wait, it's got a little bit of red in it. It's got a little bit of red in it. Don't discount. It's got a little bit of red. Don't.
No, because Lidl, when I see that logo, I also feel scared. The same way I feel scared at farm fees and terror fees.
You feel scared, but it's like a German
Like,
kind
Lidl
of scared.
looks cheap.
But
Lidl looks like you know the same like discount store level as Poundland kind of thing. Lidl looks like a Poundland.
It doesn't feel very supermarkety. It's true. I
No, it
agree.
doesn't.
I
It
agree.
doesn't.
So shall
Like
we?
as the Tesco, Morrison's,
Yes,
Iceland,
I
even.
agree,
So
I
it looks
agree.
supermarkety. Yeah.
I agree. I think Lidl doesn't look real, but it is very real in Germany because they love Lidl. Or I'm going to Lidl. Oh yeah, I'm going to Lidl.
I love the voice and the accent you do. Do you know why? So let me tell you another story. Sorry, I'm going on another tangent, but
It's okay.
it's a Snowy story again. Sorry, I have like many stories about this guy, but he went on like a dating app once, like a few years. This is when I first met him. Actually, he was telling me this dating horror story he had where he got catfished. So I don't know if I ever told you, but Snowy's only into like foreign girls. He doesn't like Japanese girls. So
Oh, he's
he
one of
only, like-
those. He's one of those.
he's one of those Japanese. He's one of those Japanese
okay.
people. And he saw this girl on the dating app, and he was like he matched with her or whatever and wanted to go on a date with her, and she was German, and
Oh yes.
he said when he met her she was like quadruple the size of her photos, and when he like imitated her voice to me, he did exactly what you did. Like, oh
Yeah, we're going to a hike now, and we're going to go to a Lidl, and then we're going to have some other bakery goods. They're very Germans. They're very Oh, so quadruple as in height or quadruple as in width?
I mean, she was very, very everything. She did extend horizontally and the other
I
ways.
see.
And she may have had like 3 chins, which she only had 1 in her photos.
I think to the skinny Japanese man, yeah, that's a whole lot of women, basically. Yeah. So to the skinny Japanese man, it could either be seen as a conquest, or they're not used to seeing like that. A conquest. Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Was she Austrian? Austrians are Germans. Austrian and German are the same, right? They speak German.
I think it's kind of like how Austrians, they speak it with a little, like a different dialect. They speak like Austrian German. They have that kind of thing. Yeah. It's kind of like, I'm trying to think of like, Scottish people, English people, that kind of thing. Wait, someone just said no. Am I wrong? Am I confidently wrong?
The way she said that, don't say that, fish,
Huh?
Don't say that.
Austrians speak Austrian, Germans speak German. Wait, is it a whole different language?
No, they speak German in Austria.
I apologize.
I'm gonna Google this right. No, they speak German there. The official language is Austrian German.
Austriish. Oh, guys,
it's literally German. It's the lingua franca in Austria is Germany.
Guys, are you pulling my leg?
Germany, sorry, German. I meant German.
They do, but of course they speak German. They also speak Austrian. So Austrian is different from German.
It's a dialect of German, but how many dialects does German have? There's like, High German and all these other kind of Germans. Like, the point is all German.
How different can it sound when they have the same writing?
They have the same accent, though. That's the thing. Like when they speak English,
hello.
they have the same accent. Yeah, like that. Yeah, they speak like that.
Yes, they are the same. Oh my god, everything. Like, I was literally just about to use the English and Scottish accent dialect differences. Oh my god, guys, come on. I was literally just about to use that as an example. You guys didn't let me finish. Okay, all right.
I blame you.
On the subject, we'll go for a British one and then we'll tackle the Germans, the German duo in a second. So,
let's go for home bargains then.
Home bargains. I've written literally one. What have I written about home bargains? Did I forget? Oh, I said another edible slime shop, and that's all I've written about home bargains. I didn't even include like any history. Yeah, it's like B&M.
I think I've been to Home Bargain once, and I couldn't tell the difference between that and B&M. I think I did like it a bit more than B&M though.
I don't.
Speaking of B&M, why is that not even on the list? Why is Home Bargains on the list and not B&M? And
I
then
don't
both
know.
the same thing.
I don't know what is this like. Is this like stuff like classifying as stuff that you would only find on a high street, like stuff that you would only find like in a resident, like because B&M I've only ever seen it in a retail park, but I feel like I've only seen Home Bargains also in a retail park.
Same.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I've never been to a Home Bargains. I've been to it. Wait, no, I think I have. I don't know. I'm not sure if I have.
I've been once because I saw it and I decided to go in. My dad was driving us somewhere, and then we stopped at one of those retail parks.
Dad, pull
I
over.
saw
We have to go to Home Bargains.
We pulled over for another shop, but then like while he was in there, I went into Home Bargains and I just noted it was like almost exactly the same as B&M, but perhaps had a better presentation. I'm not sure if that was like
nicer, less like bare bones, but nicer to look at, like Home Bargains.
It just looked a bit like less cheap.
Less cheap.
It looked a bit nicer.
So would you say like C? Because like the food from here, you're not gonna get a delicious like food from here.
No, you're not going to Home Bargains for food. Is that their thing is not food? It's like selling homeware stuff, like same as B&M.
You do not want to get your Domio, your homemade tomato soup from the fridge from Home Bargains. Do not get
Home Bargains supermarket. It's more like a cheap shop like Poundland. Yeah, it's literally a discount shop like Poundland.
Yeah, you do not want to get the fresh sushi from Home Bargains if they have that. You don't want to get it. You'll get like a disease. They don't
even sell sushi or fresh food in Home Bargains.
Then what's the point?
That's the thing. Like, that's what I'm saying. That who even listens to the supermarkets like Home Bargains, Pound World, and I guess because they also sell cupboard food, right? Like tinned food and stuff like that.
Yeah, they kind of. I think they go the way of TK Maxx, where
no, TK Maxx is different. They don't even sell food.
They have pasta. They have like pasta. Mm-hmm. They do. They have pasta. They have like insane pasta. They have food at TK Maxx. I'm telling you, they have pasta.
All right, put Home Bargains and just put it in B, I guess.
Really?
Okay, put it in C.
Thank you. You were being really nice.
Aw,
she's such a nice streamer that she'll even put Home Bargains in D. She's so humble and nice, and also so kind that she'll even put Home Bargains, even give Home Bargains like a little like up there with Asda, which doesn't feel right. Yeah.
Okay, fine. Yeah, leave it in C. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, can I just be? Mm-hmm. Can I just go to the kitchen really quickly and get some more water?
Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna go. I'm gonna go to the loo. Just a second, everybody. All right, then. Everybody, stay still.
Be right back. Stay here. I'm just gonna go blow my nose, get some more tea, or get some water, and be right back.
Hello. Hello, everybody. I'm back. Oh, Dunce, thank you for the piss pound. And Wrong Rabbit, also thank you for the piss pound, for the piss $1. Thank you so much. Hello. I'm back now. Mr. Five, Mr. Five. Hello. Oh my god. We are... As it fell so far in quality, it became like Hope and Bargains. Do you think so? I don't mind. Oh, Melody, thank you so much for the one, for the piss one, for the piss pound, the piss pound. Do you think so? I don't know. Asta. I know. I rate Asta. I rate it. Have you noticed, guys, that S hasn't even been touched yet? And I think we're saving that for a very special one. Have you noticed that S hasn't even been discussed yet? We're saving it. Anyway, how are you enjoying the stream file? Do you like that I've given like facts about all the supermarkets? Do you like it? I actually put a little bit of effort. A little bit, instead of just turning on the stream. Do you like it? I quite like it. I feel like I'm doing a podcast or something right now. You like it? Good. I'm glad. It's been a fun watch. Good. Thank God. You and Fish should podcast? What would our podcast be about? Anything British. Very informative. I love that you have an... Hello, you're back.
I'm back.
Someone said...
Guess what I'm back with?
You're back with more tea?
No, but tell me what someone said.
Someone said, I love that you have an SCP description and background lore for every supermarket. Yeah, it's true. It's like, I'm listing them like SCPs. They are SCPs to me. Like, they are. All of them are. Oh, Faisy Clips, thank you so much for the W1000. Thank you so much, Faisy Clips. Just yap and record, yeah.
Thank you.
Someone said most British podcast ever. I am trying to do this format a little bit like a podcast, where I have actual preparation instead of just like turning on the stream and just yapping. But yeah, it's been... Mono said that we should have a podcast, but what would our podcast be about? Anything?
You were the one that told me that you listen to my streams like a podcast.
Oh yeah, because you're very well spoken, in my opinion.
That's really funny, but I was also thinking we could do a podcast show. You know, it's usually two guys doing the podcast.
Oh yeah.
Remember what I told you back in Tokyo? I told you I wanted to do like a dad jokes kind of thing with you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got that idea from watching a podcast, actually.
Oh, you did? I also saw something. I usually get these kind of things on Reels. I also saw something which is like combining 90s rock stars with vegetables. And somebody said like all supermarkets, and somebody did say like Morrisons, which I thought was pretty funny. I don't know. I thought that was pretty funny.
Morrisons, so people go to Morrisons?
There's Morrissey, but Morrisons, like combining the two names. Yeah, 2 pints and a packet of chips. Us chips also go, but Fish denies. I think Fish is extremely well spoken, and she is very good at telling stories as well. You're very good at telling stories.
I'm just ADHD.
You are? Me too.
Oh yeah, I got officially diagnosed as well.
Oh, you got. Wait, congratulations! Welcome to the club.
Yeah,
congratulations.
Because I need to get meds, so I was like, oh well, because I need to go officially diagnosed.
That reminds me, I need to take my meds right now. I forgot to take, because as ADHD I just always forget to take them. Hold on.
Well, guess what? I came back from the kitchen with a cutting board, a knife, 2 pieces of bread, some croissant cheese, and some mixed salmon. No, because I am hungry. All this supermarket talk, and then I realized, wait, why am I shaking? I was like, I haven't eaten. I've not eaten food for over 24 hours. Getting
the whole cutting board is actually so smart.
Because I prepare my sandwiches on a small wooden cutting board.
Yeah, so getting the whole cutting board and just like bringing it to you and just like cutting it, it's just so smart to me, because usually I would just like cut it, but then you can just have as much as you want. Wait, that's so good.
Well, I was going to do it in the kitchen, but I thought, I forgot my phone, so I can't tell her what I'm doing. So why I'm taking so long? So I brought it with me.
You can't be in the chat being like, I am cutting cheese right now.
was wondering, wait, why are my hands shaking like crazy? Like, why am I feeling I'm about to pass out? And I'm like, oh yeah, it's been a bit over 24 hours since I've eaten
Oh
food.
my
I guess I should eat
goodness!
something.
Oh my goodness!
Silly of me, isn't it?
I'm shaking my head. I'm shaking my head. That is no good. Gotta make sure
Okay,
well
I'll make
hydrated
sure
and
I
well
wouldn't
fed.
die.
Please, please. Wait, I need to go find my meds because I'm pretty sure I did the ADHD thing where I just like put them down and I just don't know where they are anymore. Hold on, let me go find
So
them.
if we did, okay.
Wait, I'll go find them
Right,
now.
guys. So I'll just talk to everyone here. So guys, if we did have a podcast, I can see some suggestions. I see the morning tea and oh god, I've got like smoked salmon all over my hands. I can't scroll right now, but hold on, let me see if I can.
Okay, I'm back now. They were
What was
they were right where I left them. They weren't like in some strange place like in the fridge or something. So
like if we had a podcast, would it be called the opinions from the seafood platter or would it be called the morning tea?
Opinions from the seafood platter is pretty good. I quite like that.
Quite cute.
I like that. It's very cute. And then people can chime in and ask us questions and we can give our opinions. Kind of like two British tubers. City meets country.
Exactly what streaming is. That's streaming, basically.
Basically, red versus blue, that's already a thing. That's Rooster Teeth. That's already a thing. That is quite cute. I like both of them a lot. Wait, you're pretty good at inventing names. I want to be good at that too.
No, it's stole it from the chat.
You stole it from the chat? Okay. Mate, you guys are good at making names. City, North and South. That is a Bronte novel, North and South. That is literally about a southern woman that goes to and falls in love in the Victorian times with a northern factory owner. And he's a bit brash and he's a bit rough around the edges, but she's a bit and she's very southern. She's very like, oh, I'm away from London. I don't know where I'm from. Away from the countryside. It's like set in Manchester. Oh, it's Elizabeth Gaskell. I am so sorry. It's Elizabeth Gaskell. Don't worry. Killing myself immediately for getting that wrong.
I gotta say, I don't remember Bronte having a novel like that.
No, that is a very Gaskell thing. It was starring Richard Armitage. You're right. It was starring Richard Armitage. I thought it was pretty good when I watched it because my sister, she's really into period dramas. And at the time, I thought they were quite boring when I was younger, but I've also gotten into them as well. So I have just become like, I get it now. Crabone-san. So, but my favorite will always be not the film, but the BBC version of Pride and Prejudice. That will always be my favorite because it's just so funny. I love it.
Oh, yeah. I watched that one too.
Yeah, that one is so funny. It doesn't have the same sense of humor that the film version has. Also, Keira Knightley, she's always like mogging the camera in that film. She's always like mogging. But I feel like the lady that plays Elizabeth in Pride and Prejudice, she looks so period. She looks so period drama. Her face is very period drama. It's very like you really can believe that this person existed back in the day. But Keira Knightley, she looks like she has a fringe.
Yeah, it doesn't match. She
has a modern fringe. That's not right. That's not right. Oh yeah. Anyways, back to the tier list. So, should we tackle one of the big ones? Because we've got some big ones here. We have some big ones. Co-op. Okay, I've written quite a lot about co-op. Sorry.
I'm so excited.
Okay.
I'm so excited for the stream. Sorry, I'm talking my mouth full, but
no, go ahead.
I was excited to hear what you had written about them. Yeah, I don't know about a lot of
some of it is just like Wikipedia, but I also give my piece as well about how I feel about it. Okay, Cooperative Group Limited, trading as Co-op, is a British consumer cooperative with a group of retail businesses including grocery retail, wholesale, legal services, funerals, and insurance, social enterprise. And I've written probably the only place where you can plan Nan's funeral while eating some overpriced cocktail sausages bought from the same store. Which is true.
Yeah.
Which is true. There's like Co-op, they do literally everything. They do everything. They do like legal services. It's kind of like a chain, like legal, funerals, like anything to do with your life, basically.
But it's important to note they're not all in the same store. They separate them.
They do separate them. It's not all in one big insane store where it's like you go in, you get your green onions, and then you go and plan your your funeral. It was also founded in the north. So in Stockport, there is a co-op pyramid that I would drive past when we would go to Manchester, and I always thought it looked like Nerf headquarters. So to me, they have the same sort of thing. So, and I've written something quite scathing about co-op. Actually, 2 things that are quite scathing about co-op here. I don't know what I was on. I think I wrote this quite late at night as well. Has achieved such successes as having overpriced food whilst also being inedible.
Oh my god! You know what? I agree with you. You tell them. Okay, all right. Let me tell you something. Okay, so again, just to specify, just to clarify with everyone, the co-op funeral services is a separate shop, co-op bank is a separate shop, and building everything. Anyway, so I always thought co-op, the food side of co-op was just like a newsagent, like an off license.
Yeah.
But now they've gone into proper full like supermarket territory, and I agree with you. My experience with co-op is that their food is overpriced and not good. However, I now know what they're good for, and it's they have a co-op member card, and their card is a bit different from the way like Nectar card and what's Tesco's one's called again?
I think it's just, isn't it not just called like Tesco's loyalty card or something like that? Or my Tesco?
No.
My Tesco?
No. It's the club card. Because Tesco was the first one that did the whole club card system, I think.
Yeah, club card.
Yeah.
So it actually does work, because I find with Nectar cards, I use it and then like, what's the point in me even having this if I'm not even like, you're taking more money. I feel like you're taking more money from me when I use the Nectar card. Like there's no points on here. There's nothing. So it actually it's worth it.
I don't know. I feel like club card is more worth it than Nectar. But anyway, so going back to the co-op card, right? They actually have like insane discounts if you buy certain items. For example, I was able to buy a punnet of grapes for £1, and you can either buy a punnet of grapes from like Sainsbury's or Tesco or whatever for like £2.50 or £3. But getting for £1 is very cheap, and it's for like the same kind of quality of fresh produce.
Yeah,
and actually, I found that the grapes from the co-op I got was actually better than Sainsbury's.
Oh. Eh?
Yeah.
Dubious. Very mysterious.
Is actually not too bad.
It's not too bad.
Compared to Sainsbury's, at least.
But that other stuff, like the stuff that's in like, I don't know, it's just not very nice. I feel like I'm a fan of like cocktail sausages, and I feel like their cocktail sausages are disgusting. So
listen, I agree with you. I agree. All that food is bad, but their fruits are actually like not the cheapest for the quality to cost ratio.
They do have big grapes there. I do remember the grapes being pretty good. They're not pathetic, because some of the stores here, they do quite pathetic grapes. So it's just like a little tiny like, oh, I'm a little ball on a branch, like, oh, look at me. Like, but I feel like the ones in co-op are quite juicy actually. All the ones that I've had from co-op have been quite juicy.
Because their import country is a bit different from like the other ones.
I
can't remember where it's imported from, but it was good.
Okay.
Maybe Turkey or something. I don't know.
I've written more about co-op. I've just realized. I said usually a last resort for me, but for some reason always appears in a time of need, and it is the only place open. Because
That's so funny. But everything you said is so accurate. I can't believe it's like a universal co-op, or at least national co-op experience.
Yeah, which is like you never really go into a co-op. You're just like, oh, there's a co-op here, I guess like that'll do, kind of thing. Oh, that'll do. That will have what I'm looking for usually. And I've written here everyone who
last result is
I've written here everyone who works here looks miserable in all caps.
Oh my god, yes. In my local co-op, I hate it for that reason too. The staff are horrible.
Yeah, I don't know what they put in the training, which is like, by the way, guys, obviously you don't have to like be sunshine and rainbows all the time. I get it. It's like it's not the
you don't have to be mean.
But they're mean. They are mean.
Yeah.
They barely even register that you're a person when you go to pay.
Yeah, do they not get paid or what? Like, why are they so mean?
I don't know. It's because the food is bad. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's like, but yes, everybody. I've only feel like. Yes, co-op is always like can't find anything else. Oh well, it's usually like if I'm meeting up with friends and I need to buy like I don't know, going to the park to like have a few tinnies. I feel like I'm like co-op will do. I'll just go on the way to co-op. I'll always be like walking past the co-op, whether I'm in London, wherever I am. There's like I'm always walking past a co-op for some reason. There's always one. We're in a time of need. I don't know why. It's very strange. Oh, they treat this. Apparently, they treat staff badly.
Yeah, I just read that. I mean, that makes sense then. But I mean, no, and it's not the British default to be like that. Actually, our default is actually we're quite polite. Actually.
We are very polite, especially if you go to the more rural areas. I used to have like a Sainsbury's local, and there would be the loveliest woman that would work there, and she would always remember me, and she'd always be like, "Oh, hello, pet, how are you?" kind of thing. And it was like, and I would be like, "Oh, that's so nice." And I find like
I love when they say pet.
yeah, for my area, it's like pet, dog, a lot of dog or dog.
Yeah, dog and pet.
Yeah, dog and pet. And I find that especially like we're gonna get onto the big M&S in a second, like when we come to it. Marks and Spencers, they're very nice to you there. I find they're very nice to you.
Oh yeah, they're very nice.
Yeah, they're very nice.
Like, did you notice about did you know that Trader Joe in America, their whole point is customer service? Yeah, well, their point is customer service. Like their selling point is people being nice to you.
Kind of like a Lush or something. Like you go in and they're like immediately on hands and foot or something like that.
Well, it's more like they treat you like a human and they make friendly conversation with you. And they're like, you know,
is that not just?
Whereas Lush, they're just trying to upsell. I feel.
Yeah. Basically, I feel like is that not the default for Americans, or is that a Trader Joe's special thing?
As a Trader Joe's, because obviously with lots of supermarkets around the world, they're trying to get rid of human workers and they're going more towards automation and stuff like that, and like self-service checkouts and things. Whereas Trader Joe don't want to do that.
They want to keep that human spirit alive. All right, good on you. Good on you, Joe. You know what, Joe? Good on you. Good on you, Joe. Good on you.
Politeness without fake smiles is virtue to us. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Politeness without being fake is actually what we really prefer.
Yes, we are very good at. I was brought up like being super polite. Like my parents really hammered down like you have to be polite to everyone. You have to say may I, could I. Like may I is very a big one. Especially when I go to America, they don't say may I. They say could I have? Do you got this?
Can I have?
Can I get? Which is very strange to me because I'm very like, oh, I'm so sorry for entering. I'm so sorry for entering your shop. You don't happen. May I have this? So I think when I say may I to Americans, especially when I was in LA earlier this year, there was like a coffee shop near my Airbnb. I think I must have seemed like such a like, oh, hello, may I have? Hello.
Hello there. Good evening. May I have your finest cup of coffee?
I would love your finest cup of coffee. Oh, thank you. Yeah, you know, so I feel like there is just a big difference between service in America and the UK, especially how Americans treat service staff as well is horrendous. I feel I'm like, guys, like there are a lot of people who are really rude. I feel they're very rude, but some of them are okay. But I don't know. I can't tell if it's like a direct thing or if it's like just meant to be like very friendly, like in your face friendly, or is it a rudeness thing? I just can't tell. I think it's just the directness I find a bit disarming, I guess.
But their directness is like socially acceptable, though.
Yes.
That's what I find quite hard to like adjust to.
Yeah, I always find myself like, you know, wide eyes, like when one of them talks to me and they say something to me, I'm a bit like, oh, good heavens, you know?
Especially like when they just say things like no directly as well. That really like shocks me. Like,
yeah, I know. It's not even like, yeah, oh, maybe. What's like a no in the UK? Could do. That's a no to me.
Could do. I think about it.
I'll think about it.
I think about it. Could do. Something like that. Yeah, we usually have such indirect ways of saying no, and it's not even. It's so obscure, like ambiguous.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, it's true. It's so true. Okay,
And we'll see. We'll see the good one.
yeah, yes. Okay, co-op.
Wait.
You're going in.
Before
Wait,
we do that, wait, actually no. Where are you putting co-op?
see.
Okay, deserved. All right, put in C. I'm gonna quickly go to the kitchen to put the cutting board back.
Okay.
I've had my sandwich.
All right.
I'll be back in like a minute. I promise.
She has prepared her sandwich on stream for you guys. Aren't you guys lucky? You guys are so lucky. You get like even a cooking stream as well, even if it is only audio. Dare I say, how rude. I know it's changed, but back when I worked in retail, we couldn't say no. We always had to offer alternatives, but we couldn't say no. It has changed. I think you're allowed to say no, right? But I would say, I don't know. This co-op slander wounds my cockles. I'm sorry. It's just co-op is overpriced, and it's a bad experience there. Like, if you're at least going to be overpriced, I thought it was called the cooperative. Why aren't the workers there cooperative? Why do they just hate you? Live sandwich making is fantastic. I agree. It is really expensive. Imagine it being your local shop. Imagine that. That is so bad. Oh, I would be out of a house and home if that was like my local shop. That would not be good at all. The training when I worked in non-supermarket retail was that you couldn't say no directly, but you can phrase it differently. Yes. Yes, it's true. Okay. She's back. I was just saying, if co-op was like your only shop, like around your house, and there was no other one in like walking distance, you'd be out of house and home. You like all of your salary would go on shopping there.
Yeah, because it's expensive for like, especially for what they have. It's so expensive. Like I said, other than their discounts, they do have very mad like fruit prices. But other than that,
yeah,
no. Too expensive.
I'd be like, please help me budget my house. Then it's like co-op,
it's like,
£5,000.
Where did they get the audacity to be so expensive? They're not like M&S or Waitrose. So like, why the hell are they so expensive?
I think they do it. I think, and I'm gonna be a bit cynical here. I think because they have this veneer of being like organic fair trade, even though apparently they're not so fair trade. They do, yeah. The whole thing with co-op was that they are super fair trade. That was like a big thing in like the 2000s, 2010s, like fair trade. I think with that, they had like a veneer of like, we are fair trade. We pay our importers like fairly, like, and everything. And but now fair trade doesn't exist anymore. It doesn't exist anymore. There was a big push for it. So now I think they just kept the fair trade paid prices and they didn't bother to change them.
I do remember the whole fair trade boom thing. I do remember that. That was a huge thing.
That was a big thing in the UK. It was like fair trade, like we pay, like where we source basically like bananas and everything. It's like, yeah. The theory was...
and the fair trade chocolate as well.
Yeah. The theory was on their selling point of being an ethical business where customers with member cards and employees were all part owner of the business. What?
Oh.
What? I think I did. Yeah. What? How does that work?
Didn't they gave like part shares to, it's like Starbucks. You get part shares in the company for a while.
Interesting. So that's the selling point, and maybe that's where they can get away with it.
If you hear crunching, I'm eating it in the hippo right now. I'm really sorry.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was awesome, ASMR. That was awesome. That was so good. That was such a clean crunch you just did. That was such a clean crunch. That could be used as Foley in a movie. Oh my days. What the? Oh my god. Very crispy, very crispy.
Oh my god.
That was a crispy crunch. Someone said almost slugworthy. Big Andrew said almost slugworthy, almost slugworthy.
Your slug sound sounded like fictional video game sounds.
I was like, what are you doing, Monday? I was mad. I was like, why are you in my house munching the letters? Get out of here.
Okay.
That was great.
Right. Now we've got the big like 4 that
Yeah,
are
we've
like
got
on the opposite ends of the spectrum.
we have the big 2. We have the more premium stuff on the right here. So I think we should tackle one of these now. So I think we should start with Waitrose. Waitrose.
All right, let's
We'll go
start
to
with
Waitrose.
Waitrose.
Waitrose. Okay, what have I written about?
Premium Waitrose.
Premium Waitrose. What have I written about Waitrose? Where is it? Waitrose. Okay, founded in 1904 as Wait, Rose and Taylor. Okay, Wait, Rose. Okay, later shortened to Waitrose. In 1937, it was acquired by the John Lewis Partnership. So John Lewis, John Lewis, guys, is a department store in the UK. It's seen as a bit bougie. It's seen as a bit posh. The UK's largest employee-owned business. I don't really know what that means by employee-owned business. You know what that means? You're business savvy.
The shares.
Oh, the shares again. Okay.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm eating chocolate. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I'll carry on. Which continues to operate the brand. Known for upmarket and premium reputation, yet the business argues that the prices are competitive with Tesco. I would like to see that argument hold up after they see my receipt of 10 items. The kind of store that would have foie gras included in a ready meal, very posh mum's shop here. People with
I don't think
people with Range Rovers shop in Waitrose.
that's not true because my stepdad drives an Audi.
People with Audis shop at Waitrose. People with Audi shop at Waitrose. I do like Waitrose. However, there was a really funny anecdote that I saw on the Wikipedia page. So you know how my Waitrose has includes like free tea and coffee.
Is that it?
Yeah. Wait.
Sorry, you mean the card, right?
Yeah, the card. They have like this kind of thing where they include free tea and coffee, right? I'm actually gonna bring up the Wikipedia page for this because I need to say it exactly how it was written because I did find this very funny. Waitrose Wikipedia. This was about that free tea and coffee with the lowest card, which I think is pretty good. I like that because here it is. Okay. The Daily Telegraph also later reported that Waitrose had faced complaints from disgruntled middle-class shoppers who claim its free coffee offer is attracting the wrong kind of customer. What does that mean?
That's so damn funny. No, because apparently there was like a phase where Waitrose tried to go through, like they're trying to appeal to more of the like working class.
Yeah.
So they tried to change their slogan and try to change their approach so more working class people would go shop there.
Yeah.
And they tried to get rid of the whole like, appearance of being a upmarket, more premium, middle class, upper class kind of shopping place.
Yes. Yes, it's and they introduced these and the middle class shoppers were like, oh, who's going to be in here? People after free coffee? They were scared. They were scared by a man wearing a high vis being like, just here for the free coffee. They were scared.
Okay, so talk about Waitrose, my experience with Waitrose, okay. So where I lived when I grew up in Cambridge, the only supermarket that was like the big one that was close to us was a Waitrose, and that was our
That makes sense. It's Cambridge. Yeah.
So I saw all my classmates and my teachers at Waitrose as well. So I have this really funny memory. When I was in year 3, I think, we were mummifying a fish because we're learning about mummification and ancient Egypt and stuff like that. So it was really funny because our teacher told us all to buy a fish so we can like mummify it. And it's so funny because like basically everyone turned up at the Waitrose fishmongers looking to buy a fish for school. Basically everyone shopped at Waitrose.
Oh God. That is so scary. Just like I've also I remember one of the girls at my school used to work at Waitrose as well, and this was after school, and I remember looking at her, and she kind of went like, she was one of the mean girls at school. She kind of looked at me and she went like that, and I was like, all right, just buying some stuff. But yeah, that's so funny that everybody congregated at Waitrose to buy fish. Why just Waitrose?
That was just the biggest one, and that was close in our area, like in the like town I lived in. That was like the main biggest supermarket.
It's like,
and also just that area, everyone went to Waitrose.
Oh, so it's like, oh, mum, I need to go. It's like going to your mum at like 9 o'clock at night. Mum, I'm sorry, but I've completely forgotten. I have to get a fish.
It has to be fresh, right?
And it has to be fresh.
Yeah. I'm confused why this girl turned her nose up at you when you're the one shopping there and she's the one working there. It should be the other way around.
Listen, they don't listen. The people in my town, they're all a bit topsy-turvy, I feel. So, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, ow. Something just fell on my head.
Oh God.
Oh my God. My I have like a foam board.
How did that fall on your head?
I had like one of my large plushes that's in a bag hanging on, and it did not. I thought something just happened to me. I thought I was going to die, but I dealt with it very well. This is how you can tell that I grew up with a really reactive mother, because she would scream at that and I just didn't say anything.
I heard it though. I heard that.
Yeah. Ow. My place is falling apart. It wasn't an earthquake. It was just my optimism that this thing could possibly hang from some pins in a foam board on my wall that is stuck to my wall. But this is how you can.
Does it need to be fresh?
Yeah, it needs to be fresh. Oh wow!
Because it's gonna smell if it wasn't fresh.
It was gonna smell.
It's fish.
It's fish.
That's why.
That must have been. Was that day? Was it a science class, right, or history?
History, I guess. We're learning about the ancient Egypt.
So everyone brought in their fish to the. Oh, that must have been a smelly class.
No, it was fresh, so it didn't smell. That's what my point is, right? Like Waitrose quality is so good, and it always has been. And I know a lot of people have their like stereotypes and their stigma about Waitrose being only serving the middle and upper class, blah blah blah. However, I don't agree with that, because obviously, while yes, there are Waitrose mainly in like more higher socioeconomic areas have more Waitroses. It doesn't stop you from going there as well. And also, you're paying for better quality food. Not even their basic ranges, right? Like their teas and biscuits and things like that. You're paying for basically a few pence more for a higher quality. Like I remember my flatmate, the northern one.
Mm-hmm.
She loved chocolate bourbons. Like she loved them.
Yeah.
So she'd always have them with her tea.
Yeah.
But she'd always buy like the cheapest, like Sainsbury's or Tesco one. And I asked her, like, why don't you just buy, if you're going to buy the cheapest one, why don't you buy it from Marks and Spencer or Waitrose? Because it is a few pence more. But actually, while it costs a few pence, it's not a few pence more. It's probably like about 20 or 30 pence more. But you pay 20 or 30 pence more, but you actually get more in the packet. Like the weight of the packet is more. And the quality is much higher, just for like 20 pence more or something.
I think
and she just didn't get it.
Yeah, she didn't want to pay the extra. But if you want to enjoy something, like something that you love, why not pay a little, like just like a little extra? It's like how I see it as well. So why not pay like a little bit extra to like have that enjoyment instead of like I think this is a very British attitude to things, where it's just like, oh, that'll do kind of thing. Like they're very, because like obviously from I'm gonna harken back to World War II. We're a very rationing people. We're very rationing, so that's why our food is the way it is. It's very starchy. It's very like plain, and I think that attitude is actually still prevalent in 2026. So we don't like.
Yeah, because it was passed down from families.
Yeah. So we don't. So we kind of like, if we feel like we don't want to pay more for daily household items, it's usually like, oh, a very special occasion, you know?
I just don't agree with it, because like if I want to eat something, for example, if I want to buy fresh produce, I often have to pay the ADHD tax, because you know, when you have ADHD, you tend to forget about things, and time like flows differently.
Yes.
You have something in the fridge and you swear it's only been there for 2 days, but it's actually been 2 weeks. So if you buy produce from like a cheap supermarket, like Tesco, for example, that produce will be rotten after 2 days. Whereas if you buy it from a higher quality, like a higher, more expensive supermarket like M&S or Waitrose, it'll last you probably 2 weeks. Because the reason why things from Tesco, for example, last 2 days, fresh produce, is because they didn't just pick it and send it. You didn't get it the next day, right? It's been in a storage or like a warehouse sitting there for 2 weeks before it gets delivered to the supermarket, and you're basically receiving like chicken or vegetables that have been sitting somewhere for 2 weeks in a fridge. You're not getting it fresh. Whereas if it's like, I don't know, Waitrose or Marks and Spencer, it hasn't been sitting somewhere for 2 weeks. You get it fresher. That's why it lasts longer. And obviously, and another thing, for Waitrose and Marks and Spencer, I don't know if you know this, but they actually have their own like factories when it comes to like fruit and like produce sorting. So
that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so they've got their own like, it has to pass a certain quality test.
Okay. So that's the thing. I think with British people, they settle for things that aren't like such good quality. Mighty Folk, thank you so much for sending a member. Crab, thank you so much. I think they do settle for less because they feel like they don't want to pay much for groceries. I mean, I personally think groceries should be free. So any quality. So but I think like, yeah, I do think, as somebody who would go to Waitrose as well as her daily shop, I think maybe not feasible for large families, but good for the single person household, which is basically what I was living when my parents would go off on holiday for like months on end and I would be like by myself in the house. Is also, they have the good eggs there. They don't have the good eggs in Morrison's. They have like the good fancy eggs in Waitrose. They don't have them in Morrison's, so that's why
they have fancy eggs in all the supermarkets. The Burford Browns, they have them in every supermarket.
Not in Morrison, not in my Morrison's. That's why I would have to go to Waitrose. Yes. So, but I think what would be the clientele like at my Waitrose? The clientele would be a lot. I mean, I'm basically from like a retirement hometown. I'm like from a retirement hometown, so it'd be a lot of old people just shuffling around. And then there would be some yummy mummies with their prams as well, buying the more expensive stuff. But I do really like Waitrose because they do very nice ready meals, and I love ready meals. So it's very
they
tasty.
The highest quality ready meals for sure.
They do. I rue the day that they got rid of their spicy sausage pasta ready meal because that was delicious. And they got rid of it. God damn it! Just for that. C tier. No, I'm just kidding. I think I would actually put Waitrose in. I like Waitrose. I think it's nice to go if you're feeling a bit fancy. You can go there and you can buy.
That's right. Just put it in S. Just put it in the bag. Put it in the S.
Really?
Yes, really. Waitrose is S.
I think, okay.
No, do not. You know, Waitrose is S. Tell me anything bad about Waitrose. What would D rank it from S to A?
Literally, the thing I just told you about the complaints from the disgruntled middle class shoppers that it does attract a certain snooty clientele. It has had its time in the press, I will say. Waitrose.
Yeah, but you're not going there to talk to people, so it doesn't really matter what their opinions are.
Maybe you're right.
The price? No, okay. If the price was bumped up for no reason, okay, fair enough, yeah. But the thing is, like, you're not going to Waitrose to buy, I don't know, fairy dish soap, right? You're not going there to buy branded goods. When you go to Waitrose, if you want to buy branded goods, you could go to Iceland and buy it at the cheapest, or Poundland or something. If you want to buy a tin of Heinz baked beans, you're not going to buy it at Waitrose. You go to Waitrose because you're looking at the fresh produce. You're looking at the fruits, the vegetables, the meats, the fish. The sourcing of those things. And also, like Kenny said, the ready meals. Do not care what's inside those meals and what you put inside your body, because I care.
And they do have a very, very good international food section. They do. They have a very good international food section. When I was missing Japanese food when I was living in the UK and I would make like oyakodon and stuff, they would have the ingredients that I needed. They would have it. They would have Japanese stuff. They have a very good, like, even the own brand Waitrose International. They have like things that are very, things that are very specific and obscure. Like they have, to make a good spaghetti carbonara, you have to have something called guanciale. You can buy guanciale from Waitrose. Isn't that crazy? And it's usually like an Italian thing. So I think maybe it is S tier, guys. Sorry, everyone. Sorry, I know the price is bad.
I mean, Prinny's saying that the price just matches the quality, which doesn't make it S, it just makes it normal.
So anyone who puts it below S just outs themselves as poor. Ooh, let's not put it like that. But no. Get your pitch short. We're gonna be the guillotine for us tomorrow. The guillotine, apparently.
Ready meals seem very middle class. I disagree with that because again, if you have ADHD, it's the matter of starving. Because if you don't have the time and also the kind of brain to be able to food prep and buy fresh ingredients that don't go off, you have to pay the ADHD tax, which means buying ready meals so you don't starve.
I do not think ready meals are middle class at all.
Do you know ready meals were made as a poor person thing? Sorry, that's a really weird thing. Ready meals are made as a poverty thing. Did you know that? Ready meals are actually not.
Well, it's like people, the working class families, they didn't have enough time to prepare food.
It. Sorry, the working class.
Especially for like a double income, like mom and dad, like family, right? Or like a single parent. It's like it's so easy just to chuck a ready meal into the microwave or oven and then have it be done. Like when my parents were both working, they would buy those like bags of like Indian takeaways from Morrison's and stuff, and that's basically like just a packet of ready meals in like one bag, right? So I feel like it's for the busy modern family. A ready meal. Also, I've had some disgusting ready meals. So I've had some ones that looked genuinely inedible. I take my mac and cheese very seriously.
All the ready meals I've had from every single supermarket, the only ones that were actually palatable and edible were from Marks and Spencer and Waitrose. All the other ones tasted like cardboard. Yeah. Like I even had one from Tesco last year just to see if the quality's changed. I had a spaghetti bolognese from Tesco. It literally just tasted like water. It tasted like I was eating Saizeriya.
The water spaghetti. It's not good. I've had some. I usually, because I love spaghetti bolognese, and that's usually how I can rank like ready meals. You know, with like you and sandwiches, it's me with the ready meal spaghetti bolognese. Yeah. I think like the ones from Waitrose is probably the best one I've ever had, and the second one I think the second one has to be Tesco. But it's Tesco's Tesco's finest.
Finest?
Yeah, it's like the slightly
I don't know, because I've had a Tesco finest ready meal as well, and for the price it doesn't match up because the quality of Tesco's finest ready meals are the same as Marks and Spencer basic ready meals.
Yeah,
and you're paying less for Marks and Spencer.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Waitrose, I would put it. It's not. Waitrose has a reputation. It has a reputation. It has a reputation. It has.
No, but that's the thing.
It has a reputation.
If you're judging, no, but if you go A because of the clientele, that's really weird because you're not shopping there to make friends with the other shoppers.
But it does. That's why I'm trying to see, because people in the chat they are saying you guys are like, you know, I think just on ready meals alone, I would put it in S tier. It's yummy. Also, it's just one whole meal. It's just one whole meal. I can just buy it for one price. It's just my dinner for the day. It's like, what? How much is a ready meal? Like £3, £4, £5?
Yeah, exactly. Actually, okay, Waitrose ready meals are more expensive than Marks and Spencer, and the quality is kind of like almost the same. I might even say Marks and Spencer might be slightly better.
But Taco says, but other shoppers impact your shopping experience, not I. AirPods in, head down. Not I.
How does it? What? You're not in the UK. You do not talk to other shoppers. At least not in the south. I don't know about the north, but in the south you do not. I mean, talk
to be fair, where I'm from, like the old people do tend to talk to you because there's nothing else to do. So I have had like run-ins with people just being like an old person just saying. And also, this is another ADHD thing: is you catch what somebody's saying at like the end of their sentence, but you completely miss what they're saying at the beginning. So they would be like, oh, blah, blah, at me, and I'd be like, what? And then he'd be like, that's quite expensive for eggs, isn't it? And I'd be like, yes. Yes, it would be. I was like, yes, I agree. And what else does Waitrose do that's very nice? I like their dessert. Their dessert selection's very good. They have a lot of like bon maman, the French thing.
That's not just but that's in every supermarket.
Is it?
Yeah.
It is? I've been away from the UK for too long. This is what
Bottom line I'd say is like it's almost okay. I definitely it's probably a bit more slightly expensive, but it's still in most like I've seen in Tesco's, for example.
Yeah. Okay. Do they have very good like the fresh desserts? I feel Waitrose, like cream cakes and
Yes,
stuff.
yes,
Yeah, they have very tasty.
yes.
I will. Okay, guys, you gotta admit, for the quality, it is good. Like, yes. You're not going there to talk to people. You're not there to talk to Miffy or whatever her name is. You're not there to chat, but it is yummy. It is yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Their creme brulees are excellent. It's true. Okay, so Waitrose, and now we can get on to the Jarmans. The Jarmans.
Wait. I think Pretty asked about the price. How much is a Waitrose ready meal? Okay, actually, Waitrose ready meals are cheaper than M&S by 20 pence. So M&S, so they both have the same exact deal. You can buy 3 ready meals for £10. Both Waitrose and and M&S have the same deal. 3 ready meals for £10, mix and match. And they're all the same size as well, 400 grams per meal. But if you were to buy them individually, Waitrose would be £4.20 per meal, and M&S would be £4.40 per meal. And this is for their normal, like regular, not their premium ranges. This is just for their regular ranges. So if you count the fact that most people will probably be buying 3 for £10, they're actually the same price.
Yes, the 3 for £10 deal. They are the same price. So.
No, I mean, that's the thing. M&S and Waitrose saved me when I was living in the UK because I was too busy to cook, and their ready meals were only £10 for 3, right? And that fed me like once a day. I was eating those meals, and I was spending basically £30 a week.
That's not too bad, and that's like normal. That's meant to be normal for like a weekly shop. And obviously, you mentioned the ADHD thing.
£30 is so cheap. It's for a weekly shop. That's cheap,
it's pretty cheap. And oh yeah, we should also bear in mind that canny and fish have small tummies and do not require the caloric intake that others might. That is true. I have a very small stomach. That's why the Japanese portions suit me, because I don't really eat that much. So I don't really eat like a big massive fuck off plate of like, you know, chips and stuff. So wait, what was I gonna say about Waitrose? Oh, about ready meals. Yeah, so it is cost. Because the ADHD thing is like, you mentioned like you would forget about it in the fridge. You would buy like, I feel like something that would happen to me a lot is that I would buy a bag of salad and be like, okay, I'm gonna make, and then later on, 2 weeks later, it's like the sad, pathetic grey thing that's like slimy thing at like the back of your fridge, and you're a bit like, oh, you take it out, throw it away, and it's like, I was gonna use this, but it rotted. Load up the plate. So yeah, so I mean, we are both, the thing is with like me and Fish is that we're both from places where Waitrose was part of our daily shop, so we do have like a lot of experience with Waitrose. And I mean, my town where I'm from is very split down the middle between like working class and middle class. It's even used in like some like as a like a thing like for studies and stuff. So I feel like there's the Morrisons and the Waitrose, and that's really it. And then you have like a very mysterious McColl's as well up in the marketplace. that used to be a co-op but became a McColl's because it got taken over by Morrisons or something, because McColl's is now owned by Morrisons. Didn't realize the North had Waitrose, to be honest. What? All right. That's showing what you know. We can have nice things in the North. We're not just miners doing stuff.
I don't even know what McCall's is.
It's okay. Co-op has lost some of its stores, and where I'm from, Morrisons took over, and now that Co-op became a McCall's, which is basically like the same thing. They have the same stuff, but it's now called a McCall's instead. It's like an off license. It's like an off license with a name. It's like an off license with a name, basically. Yeah.
Oh, I see.
North can be very posh. It can be very posh. Dunce
No,
says,
there's definitely posh areas. There are posh areas up north. I know there's definitely like nicer areas up
yeah,
north.
those footballers got to live somewhere. They make tons of money. They make loads of money. Also, there's a lot of like business owners that live in the north as well because there's more land and everything, and it's a little, Lim is a great example, and also like Old Liege and all that area. Yeah. Okay, class snobbery is absolutely part of my resistance. All right, Sir Dunce. All right. Okay. Class snobbery.
But yeah, no, I think Waitrose deserves to be S. I'm gonna be, because I know people like to say, yeah, but it's more expensive. You just gotta shop smarter. You're not gonna buy everything at Waitrose. You gotta use your common sense. Just like you don't buy everything at Tesco or Morrison's, blah blah. You gotta split your shop into different. Like every supermarket has its part, like what it's good at and what it's not so good at.
Like
You're obviously not gonna buy the expensive stuff.
I would not bulk buy a bag of rice from Waitrose. I would go somewhere else for the bag of rice. I would go to Tesco or go to Morrison's. I would not bulk buy from Waitrose. That would not be, as you said, shopping smart. That would not be shopping smart. You have to go. You have to. Different stores serve different purposes, guys.
It's like why I said I will go buy my grapes from Co-op, even though I absolutely hate Co-op. I will buy my grapes from Co-op because it's cheapest there. The highest quality cost to quality ratio is from Co-op. Like they're basically the same quality as M&S grapes, which M&S has the highest quality of produce in my opinion. Like M&S and Waitrose go head to head here, but with M&S and Waitrose, you're paying about £3 or maybe £2.70 for a punnet of grapes. You're paying £1 for the same quality in Co-op, right? So yeah, I don't know.
The same quality.
That's what Costco's all about. Yeah, but we don't do that in the UK. We don't have any place in the UK to do big bulk shopping like that.
We have a Costco, but it's nowhere near me. I've never been to a Costco.
Well, Costco's are not really for the normal consumer here, though. They're mainly for businesses that go there.
I think it's like, to me, I kind of see it as a little bit as a novelty.
Cash and carry.
A little bit.
Well, it's a cash and carry, technically, in the UK.
Yes. I see it as a bit of a novelty that people go to when they want to try and be American. That's how I see it. That's how
They do have a lot of American stuff there.
Yeah, they do. Okay. All right, let's have a look at what I wrote about Aldi and Lidl. Okay, so... All right. I have a really funny thing about Lidl, actually. In 1930, Joseph Schwartz became a partner in the company based in Heilbronn named Südfurcht Grubenhandlung Lidl & Co., which had been established by Anton Lidl since at least 1858 under the name A. Lidl & C, specializing in the sale of exotic fruits. Schwartz renamed the company Lidl & Schwartz KG and expanded into a food wholesaler, proprietor of the mysterious middle of Lidl aisle, the middle of Lidl, whose selection of products make as much as sense as a tiger in Siberia, because it's like somewhere you can buy like a first aid kit and then also buy some sandals. It just doesn't make any sense.
What? Lidl?
Yeah, middle of Lidl aisle, the middle of Lidl. Middle of Lidl. So this is a really funny thing about Lidl that I just wanted to talk about on here that I found on the Wikipedia. Is in 2008, Lidl was accused by journalists of spying on their workers. Listening to private phone calls and sometimes even following them home or to a doctor's appointment. In one instance, an employee's file was supposedly annotated to note that most of her friends were drug users. Lidl responded to these claims that the surveillance was intended to prevent shoplifting and detect abnormal behavior. Oh, Lidl, what are you doing?
That's so weird. That's so weird.
What are you doing? I've been watching you. You have not been coming home at the normal hour of 6 p.m. I know, right? Why were they doing...
Stalking their employees?
Why were they stalking their employees, German company, making sure that they're the most efficient worker ever?
Wow.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, I just thought I'd added that in because that really, really, like, actually insane surveillance state. Some really Cold War tactics happening in Lidl where they're tapping into phones and seeing what their workers are doing. So Lidl, I didn't have a Lidl in my town. I had an Aldi instead. Lidl is very... like, it's very European. They've got good baked goods. I remember going to Lidl for the baked goods when I lived somewhere else, and I would have it for my lunch, and they would have it for a very good price, and it was very good price of 50p for some kind of like feta cheese baked goods that was very yummy. So Lidl But Lidl is very confusing. I feel like the vibes in Lidl are so bad. There's always a crying baby and somebody shouting at somebody else in Lidl. Or was it Aldi? I can't remember. To me, they're kind of like the same. They're the same like German store. But yeah, the hot bakery counter was good. But I think you mentioned that you don't have a lot of experience with Aldi or Lidl. Is that correct?
I've never been to an Aldi. However, I've been to a Lidl once, and I remember this because I don't remember where I was, but I remember I was quite young. I think I was with my grandparents. I was maybe 9 or 10 years old, and that was my first experience, and that first and last time going to a Lidl. I remember being very scared because the inside of the Lidl looked not English. Like you know how you know how Tesco, Waitrose, Morrison's.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it has that sort of British supermarket look. Like you're in there, you're familiar. It's a British supermarket. Like for example, a supermarket in Japan, it does not feel the same as a British supermarket. The inside is like completely different, and I was very scared with Lidl because it looked like, I don't know, it looked very bare bones and scary. Like it felt like very cheap and very like it was just really scary, and like everything felt like a market stall.
Is it because like in Tesco and Sainsbury's everything's quite bright? The floors are bright, the walls are bright, everything is bright.
I was about to say the brightness.
but Lidl, it feels like, oh, we're saving money by not turning on the lights. It feels like a bit like that.
Yeah.
Which I found like had a bad vibe because I'm like, I would like to see where I'm going, and it would also nothing would make sense in Lidl. It's like nothing is where it's supposed to be. It felt like everything was very random. Like everything's very random in Lidl.
The planography was crazy.
Yes.
Like, it was, and things were just in crates and boxes, and like refrigerated sections were like metallic and scary looking. And yeah, again, the ceiling, the floor, the walls, everything, nothing was really white. It was all like kind of dark and like
everything feels like they're just in the middle of unpacking everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It felt very like scary and not English to me. Not familiar.
Not familiar. It felt a bit too like the Germans. They save money. They're so efficient.
It felt unclean. Okay,
unclean.
I feel like
really?
I think when I like supermarkets, what I like about typical British supermarkets is that everything's quite bright and white, and I don't want to say it's clinical looking, but it does look very white and clean looking. Like you can see everything is presented nicely, everything is stacked nicely, and like there's no like mess around, and everything just looks very bright, and it's just very, very well arranged and makes sense. Even in Japan, right, I was quite freaked out at the supermarkets because it felt like very like what I'd expect to see in the 1950s, like things just randomly placed everywhere and not nicely shelved and displayed.
Yeah.
But that's the reason why I only shop at Life, a supermarket called Life in Japan, because Life is actually the most Western looking supermarket.
It is. I agree. Yeah, everything feels a bit random. I feel like I've gotten like a good handle on it now, like after living here for a bit. But everything in Japanese supermarkets does feel a bit random. And also I barely know, I feel like, obviously I'm not Japanese, so I have no idea about Japanese ingredients most of the time. So I feel like everything feels a bit like, why is this here? Why is this not here? Kind of thing. So yeah, I do agree. Lidl does feel very random. It feels a bit mysterious. Feels a bit Dark Souls-esque to me. I'm just like, I have no idea what's happening. I have no idea what's happening. The middle of Lidl aisle is very random as well. It's just like the most insanely like it just feels like I'm in a video game and not like the bad part of Fallout where I'm scrounging for stuff.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. It feels like kind of dystopian video game supermarket.
I'm putting in Lidl. Also, you guys are spying on your workers for some reason, and that's quite disconcerting. So yes, yeah, I'm putting it in C. I'm putting Lidl in C.
People rate it for their bakery, though.
It does, which just for the baked goods, I would put that on a higher C tier. But so I would put that like in the middle. But just everything else about it, it triggers me. The layout triggers me. It triggers me. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make any sense. That's how I feel about Lidl. Going on to Aldi, which is another. So I've written here the direct competitor to Lidl. The business was founded by brothers Carl and Theo Albrecht in 1946. And when they took over, their mother saw in Essen. I've said about Aldi, sort of similar to Lidl, extremely utilitarian store layout, very German. Aldi sells popular private label, dupe, or copycat brands designed to mimic name brands products at a lower price. Okay, so my mum loves Aldi. She loves it because she's very frugal. She's very money minded. Because both of my parents are from working class families. So, Auntie Dom, thank you so much for the 5. I'm a store manager at Aldi in Texas, so I have been so excited about this one. Been there for 6 years. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, thank you. All right. Okay. So basically, my dad, he used to work at like a lawyer's firm. He used to be like an assistant, and they would do a lot of like he'd do like, you know, the paperwork and everything. And there was a lot of lawsuits about these dupe copycat brands in Aldi. Like instead of Doritos, you have Ditos. And instead of, okay, I've written here, school lunchtime humiliation may include having Stackers instead of Pringles, which is definitely something that may have happened to me.
Okay.
Which is like, oh, do you have a Mars bar for lunch? No, I have a Titan. Ever heard of a Titan?
Did it taste the same?
Basically tasted the same, almost exactly the same. Maybe it didn't have that same, like, you know how Pringles are very Moorish, you kind of like want more when you eat them, right? Maybe they didn't have the same like chemical in them, but like, yeah, I'm like, I would be the freak at lunch that would have the fake off-brand like chocolate bars, because my mum would not want to buy. She wanted to buy my lunch in like bulk, right? So she would go to Aldi for the best price. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. It's just very strange in there because everything is a bit off, because Sodan says they are 90% as good as the original, sometimes better, but at 70% of the price. It's true. But but as a child, I loved brand recognition. And so I felt a bit upset that I wasn't getting Cadbury's. I was getting like, I don't know, Schmadbury's or something. And like they had the exact same like purple packaging.
It'd be probably a bit embarrassing in school, I guess, if you had
It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing, actually. Not like I would have any experience with this, but it was embarrassing. It was very embarrassing. It was very embarrassing indeed. I can't believe she would do this to me. Everybody else had normal food. I was the only one not having, like, people would look inside my lunchbox and be like, Canny, what do you have? What Stackers? What?
That's so funny. Oh my god.
Why would she do this to me?
Oh no. Oh my god. I mean, that's completely different from just having something that's like the same item and not like an obvious dupe.
It was literally exactly the same. It just had a funky name, and they look at me like, oh, yeah. Nobody wants to be the kid with the weird untradeable snacks. It's like, oh, I've got like a I don't know, what do they have back then? They have like, oh, a penguin. I have a penguin. Do you want something? And then I'd be like, oh, would you like my Schmoogle bar? They do not want my Schmoogle bar. Yeah,
I'm actually so curious. I wish I could taste some of these things. I want to know.
But
like,
they
how
taste exactly the same. But the thing is with kids is that they know they brand recognition. They love having the proper stuff, like me.
I never traded my snacks in school.
I think it happened once, and maybe people didn't trade with me anymore because I had the schmoogles. I had the schmooggle bar, so we've got to avoid Canny on the playground. She has the wrong snacks. She has the wrong kind of snacks.
That's quite interesting, though.
Yeah,
I'm actually quite interested in this now. So they dupe products at almost 90% accuracy and maybe a third of the price.
Yes.
That does make it quite economical.
They have gotten into a lot of trouble with the advertising standards, though, about it. The association, advertising standards company.
Right, but we don't care about that. We care about what's right for the consumers, which is us.
This is us. But it is interesting that they have got, because some of the stuff they would get away with is insane. Honestly, if you look up, I'm actually going to send it to you right now. I'm going to send it to you, and I'm going to show it on stream. If you look up Aldi dupes, and I'm going to show you. Oh, Aldi dupes. where is like food? Yes, food. Oh yeah, so instead of Weetabix, they have wheat bisques.
Oh.
I'm gonna show you. Where's the one that really made me laugh? It was called Nutella, but it was called like Nutoka or something.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like that kind of thing. Oh, okay, here we go. Save image as. I'm gonna show it on stream.
Cocoa
Look at
balls.
this.
Okay,
Look
but,
at
like,
this.
Every supermarket has their own cocoa balls.
Look at this. But instead of penguins, I have a seal bar.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Okay, that rich tea one is egregious.
It's very egregious. Same blue? Same.
No, but this whole like this Belmont thing is really copying McVitie's.
Oh yeah. Cease and desist.
Oh my god.
It's very cheeky. It's very cheeky indeed. It's very cheeky.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So imagine we Kanizawa having not a penguin but a seal bar from Belmont.
Well, listen. I personally think the seal one looks cuter. If I were you, I'd be saying I picked that one because it's cuter. Look how cute the seal one is and how ugly the penguin is.
Do you think that penguin is ugly? Wait, what's that say? Britain's
Yeah,
Got
that's not
Talent.
cute. Look at the cute seal one. That's so cute.
Crumbly.
I'd buy that.
Instead of hobnobs, we've got crumbly oaties, and but they still, the digestives, they're still saying the same. Digestives are still the same.
Yeah, but digestives are the type of biscuit. So even like supermarket owned brands call it digestives.
Oh, they do? Okay. Is that just that
digestive
type
is not.
of
It's not a
biscuit?
brand name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a brand name. Mm.
Do you think? Oh yeah. Do you think kids care about cute brand versus cool brand fish?
I do.
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I think if you were on the playground and I showed you my seal bar, you'd be like, "Oh, how different! How cute is that?"
I would think that's very cute, and I would trade with you.
Oh,
Like,
thank
my
you.
mom used to give us penguins in pack lunch, and I hated them. I never ate the penguins. I hate the penguins.
Years of trauma just saved by you just saying that, of my traumatic experience having this.
I think you just had stupid schoolmates.
Well,
like, I would have traded.
I think I just went to a very small, a very closed-minded school. I went to a countryside school where the hammer that sticks out gets knocked, like, put down again. And I even with my oldie snacks. So oldie, for your tenaciousness, I'm putting you in B. I'm putting you above Little. I'm putting you for your tenaciousness.
I think it's quite funny. I'm very curious. I wish I can go there. I want to see if there's one near me because, like, if one I can travel to, because I'm genuinely curious about these dupes. Like, I actually do want to compare them to the real thing.
You'll be shocked. You would be shocked at how much they've gotten away with the packaging, the logos, the brand, and they taste almost exactly the same.
Kenny. I have an amazing idea. If I had the time to go shop at an Aldi before coming back to Japan, what if we did like a off collab where we compare, like, the branded snacks with the oldie alternative?
Do you think that would be feasible with you bringing back the stuff?
Yeah, I've got 2 suitcases. Don't worry, I can do it.
We can do that. And be like, oh, I'm sensing a little bit of more oats in this oaties than this one.
Guys, don't you think that'd be really fun? That'd be such a fun stream.
That is a really good idea. Let's do it.
We could do it with Elia as well. Are there any
yes. Elia. I wonder what she would think about it. I wonder what her opinions of Aldi is. I don't know with Elia. I think she has like the thing about Elia is that she surprises you in ways that you wouldn't expect. She's very like beautiful and very like prim and proper, but then she'll just come out with like the most like, yes, I do like ketchup I do just only eat ketchup or something. I don't know. She's that type of person. She surprises me always. Dear sweet Elia. Dear sweet Elia.
Well, she has I think like a more working class background, so I think it's more like the way she grew up versus the way she lived afterwards when she left home, I think.
Basically, I think so too. Someone said, I think it would be amazing. I've always wanted your taste buds compared to another person. Wait, my taste buds? Or Fish's taste buds? I feel like I can eat anything. I think I need more. I do need more standards though. So it's like this tier list. This tier list would have just been like, yeah, does the job. So I have to be a bit more critical about this right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I see if we did like a blind taste test, then that'd be quite fun because then we can be like, is this a real penguin or is this a sealy?
Yeah, or is this a seal bar? Is this true Pringles or is this Stackers?
Oh my god, I hope I can find an oldie. Oh, there's one from the NEC. I don't know if I'm going to be lugging a huge suitcase to to Birmingham. So I'll try and find one in London, I guess.
Yeah,
there surely must be some around.
I've literally been to one in London. There is definitely one in London. I don't know if it's above the river, below the river, like above the river, below the river. I have no idea, but there definitely is one. Okay.
Well, yeah, well, Aldi sounds good to me. I think B is good. I've never been there, but I like the sound of this, audacious supermarket.
The audacious, extremely legally distinct Aldi. Extremely legally distinct. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're on to the big one, which is, this is like a doozy basically for this one. Marks and Spencer's. M&S was founded in 1884 by Michael Marks and Thomas Spencer in Leeds. Oh, it's northern.
Yeah.
Through its television advertising, it serves the exclusive nature and luxury of its food and beverages. Oh yeah, I do remember the adverts. The very sexual,
this isn't just regular food. This is M&S food.
Yeah, they would have like the sexy music with the close-ups of the food and everything. That was very,
and the slow motion.
Yeah, that was very that was very like memorable at the time, because the UK is so small. If there was a memorable advert, everybody would be talking about it the next day. Everybody. It's the same with like the John Lewis like Christmas adverts. It's the same with like the Cadbury's one where the gorilla is doing the drums and everything. Everybody would be talking about it. It's like headline news in our little island. Okay. It asserts the nature and luxury of its food and beverages, known for its own branding and goods. Introduced its first branded product in 2008 with Kellogg's cereal. You can go here for great baked goods or a good bra fitting, whatever you want. Crowd pleaser store. It has everything you could possibly want. So we're just gonna nip it in the bud and put it in S because it is really good. I used to actually be not scared of Marks and Spencer's. But I used to be like, oh, but it doesn't have any brand, so I don't like it. But then I realized silly me, 15-year-old me, doesn't realize sometimes the non-branded stuff is even betterer than the non-branded stuff.
Well, it's the same as Trader Joe. Like Trader Joe's whole thing is the fact they don't sell branded goods. They sell their own made stuff, and it's all like organic, or like the sourcing of it's good, and it's all unique to them. And so M&S is basically our version of Trader Joe's.
Yes, I agree. And the bag for life, it is a bag for life because I'm pretty sure I have one from like 2012 or something, and it's still kicking in my parents' house.
I want to say something. So with M&S, right? So now because of all this, what's happening in the UK with the whole like plastic bag ban and everything, so M&S has paper bags, right? And you have to pay 40 pence for an M&S paper bag. Doesn't that sound so expensive? 40 pence? Crazy. However, I want to say something. Their bags may be 40 pence, but oh my god, their bags do not rip. Their bags are stress tested for a whole, I think 1 or 2 kilograms per paper bag. And you're thinking, surely 2 kilograms in one paper bag, the handle's gonna rip. No, I stress tested this. It tolerates so much. And I don't know what they do in their paper bags, but it just does not rip. It's like really strong. Obviously, if you tear it, it will rip. But when you are holding it by the handles and there's like heavy shopping, it does not tear, like doesn't break or anything. And I have a whole stack of M&S paper bags, right? Because I sometimes forget to take my reusable. And also, I used to get like Too Good To Go from M&S, and they always give you a bag. So I had like a whole load of bags just stacked up. And these bags have lasted me so long. I've done so many shoppings, like trips with these bags, and they just have not torn whatsoever.
Wow.
I've spilt liquids in these bags and they still haven't torn.
Wow.
Like they're worth the 40 pence. Now, the one thing about Marks and Spencer, guys, is the quality.
Even liquids, it didn't disintegrate.
Yeah.
What?
No.
Like,
when those start selling normal totes, they do. They also have regular tote bags.
That's crazy. Wait, let me look this up again because I've seemed to have forgotten. Marks and Spencer's bags.
They made paper bag.
Oh, paper bag. Okay. So,
and while she's doing that, guys.
Yes, I have seen this before. Yes, this is very strong. So they're getting rid of even the plastic bag for lives in the UK.
Some supermarkets do have those, but they're just really hard to buy now and they're expensive. M&S don't even sell plastic bags anymore. You can only buy their reusable ones or their paper ones. They don't sell plastic at all. No.
I think Waitrose also sell like the sort of like plasticky, like the thicker like plastic kind of woven ones. And I remember when I would forget like a bag to bring to use for my shopping. It's completely different here in Japan. Japan loves plastic so much.
Oh my god, they love their plastic.
They love single-use plastic so much in Japan. They do not care. They do not care at all. So I remember I would go to Waitrose and I would buy like millions, because I would always forget, like, you know, ADHD brain, I'd always forget like my bag and everything. And I would be like, oh, my mum is gonna kill me at like 29 years old, being like, my mum's gonna kill me if I come home again with this. She's gonna go like, oh, another bag. Oh, where are we going? Where? She do like the not passive aggressive, but like wherever we're gonna put it. We just have such little space, and like just I know I was meant to use our bags that we already have. But yeah, the bags for life at Waitrose and M&S, they are very good. They're very indestructible, I feel. They're very, like, you could probably get through nuclear winter with one of those, just carrying around an M&S bag through.
Well, that's why I swear by the fact that I know people are like, oh yeah, but it's expensive, blah, blah. But you're paying a little bit more for quality that will last you for life. Like, I think that's actually a better cost what is cost per in English? Cost to quality ratio?
Cost to quality ratio?
Cost performance is what they say in Japanese. But is that
cost
in English?
Performance. That's
cost per, you know, have you seen cost performance? They say in Japan all the time.
That is such a Japanese thing to say, which is like, what is the best way
to...
Is
that how you say it? How do you say that in English? Is it cost performance?
Cost effective. Is that right?
It's the most cost effective.
Cost effective.
I don't know, but the point is, it's more cost effective, and you, as in like the cost to benefit is higher. Yes, it's slightly more expensive when it comes to Waitrose and M&S, but your benefit is much higher for the level, like for how much you're paying, I think.
Yeah, in American, it's great bang for your buck. That's a great bang for your buck.
It's like this. You can pay £20 for a pair of cheap shoes, or you can pay £100 for a pair of good shoes. Now, the £20 shoes break every 2 months, whereas the £100 shoes last you for like your life. Yes, £100 is more. It's more expensive upfront cost. Not everyone has £100 to spend. However, I would rather just walk barefoot and then like save £100 than just keep spending £20 every 2 months.
Yeah. Also, good shoes take you to good places. You gotta have good shoes. You gotta have non-cheap. I've bought cheap shoes before, you know, like fast fashion, like trendy, like, you know, they do not. They're like basically made out of plastic. They're just horrible.
They are.
Yeah, they're basically made out of plastic. Especially here in Japan, the clothes here are basically made out of plastic as well. Especially like the trendy, like you know, fast fashion stuff here. I remember I overheard a American woman here saying, "Oh, I can't believe it. Japan has fast fashion like H&M," and I was like, you want to see some of the stores here, Miss Ma'am? Like some of the stuff the stuff that disintegrates when you hold it. Yeah. So, okay.
For those who don't know, for Marks and Spencer as well, yes, you know what Kanye was saying about their ads? Yeah, they're like basically their ads are like really famous because their slogan is, "This is not just food. This is M&S food." But their ads would be all like really like sensual, slow motion with a sultry voice, like, "This is not just cabbage. This is M&S cabbage."
Wait, I wonder if I can do a good. I forget what. Let me look up Marks and Spencer's advert narrator from the 2000s. She's like,
This is not just fish.
this is not just
M&S fish.
This is not just fish. This is M&S fish, or something like that kind of thing.
Literally the food porn ads.
I feel like that she's like whispering into my ear. Oh, is Irish actress Dervla Kirwan the iconic salty voice behind the famous "This is not just food"?
Oh.
And then for other M&S campaigns, I feel like they had Dawn French as well as the M&S food ambassador, and voices the magical Christmas fairy mascot. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my. They got some pretty famous people for their adverts. They got Tom Holland.
Did they? Wow.
They got M&S has also featured major stars like Tom Holland voicing Percy Pig, and an all-star Christmas lineup including Olivia Colman, Tom Hardy, and Helen Mirren. Oh my god. Getting all the celebs. I think that's a bit better than Morrison's, isn't it? It's like Rich Tammond just sort of walking around. They beat us
down grade to A for that. No, their food porn was literally like the talk of the town. We love talking about their food porn ads.
Yeah,
with the sensual voices.
They have we're not just thinking about our experiences at these stores. We're thinking about Marks and Spencer's as like a whole. They've got great advertising. I can't even remember if Waitrose even has adverts.
Really? I think it was mainly John Lewis, I guess, more than Waitrose.
Yeah, I think they all put it in the same advert with everything. It's like, you can get your Christmas turkey. There's nothing worse in terms of like bad vibes, good vibes at a supermarket in the UK. There is nothing worse than pre-Christmas, the 22nd of December at a Morrison's. That is horrible.
Why?
Because everybody's it's just a bloodbath. Everyone's trying to get those like last minute turkeys, because you want it to be fresh, right? I guess my mum has done the smart thing. It's like she freezes the turkey and then defrosts it when it's time for Christmas. But
that is very smart.
Yeah, but people maybe who are like, oh god, the Christmas turkey. So yeah, the best vibes at a UK supermarket is probably got to be on a Friday afternoon after school, because everyone's a bit jolly. Everyone's a bit jolly on a Friday after work and after school. So yeah, I think Marks and Spencer's. I would even put it higher than Waitrose, to be honest, because their clothes have lasted me. School trousers have done me well from Marks and Spencer. Yeah. School trousers have done me well. Socks, knickers, everything.
No, I agree. I do prefer M&S over Waitrose, and I know people, because I think some people in the chips have said to me, "What? You're supposed to be so posh and fancy and rich, but why would you not go to Waitrose over M&S?" Well, firstly, I never said I was. Secondly, I do think Marks and Spencer is high quality. Maybe it's a preference thing, but I do prefer Marks and Spencer over Waitrose. Actually,
yeah.
Their cookies are a good comparison.
Oh,
as
yes.
well, like cookies.
Oh my god, I've had some delicious.
Watched so many videos.
I've had some delicious cookies from Marks and Spencer's. They're so good.
Oh my god. Okay, so I watched like videos, like reels where people compared the cookies from all of the supermarkets, like the top 4 plus Marks and Spencer, Waitrose, and also Lidl as well, actually. And Marks and Spencer consistently came out on the top for most baked goods, actually, including the cookies.
Oh, I love the fresh baked good. I love like the vat of cookies that you can buy from stores so much.
Actually, I'm going to recommend something to you. So there's actually like on Instagram, there's oh my god, I just opened Instagram. There's no way. As soon as I opened Instagram, this account just turned up on my feed. The one I was about to recommend to you. There's a lady called Catherine Turner. She's the director of the product development.
Oh, I've seen her reels before.
I love this woman. And the reason why I love this woman as well is because she actually takes you through M&S's products, their food, and how it got developed, why it got developed, and why it's good. And like she talks about the sourcing, the ideas behind it, and she goes in the back rooms, like the scenes, behind the scenes of how this food got developed, why it got developed, and what they're trying to push and stuff like that. And it's so nice to see that, because it makes you really interested in your food as well. And the love that goes behind creating that food. It's really exciting, I think.
Yeah, I've seen her. I love her. She's very informative. She's very informative. All the dips that M&S have are so yummy as well. I miss them so much. They have like they had this like chicken Caesar salad like dip that you could have with like bread or crackers or something, and I loved it. It was so yummy. I think it was like one of the last few things I bought when I was still living in the UK. I remember it fondly. I remember it very well, actually.
Yes. So Dance's saying that M&S has a distinct edge because they're more forward-thinking than Waitrose. Yes, actually. So that's another thing. That's why I want to compare to Trader Joe's.
That is very true. I agree.
They're always innovating and coming up with like new types of food and like quirky looking things and stuff, but they're not going overboard and weird about it as well.
Yeah, that is very true, actually. Because Waitrose
is a standard supermarket, in my opinion.
I think it's gotten. I think it's for the more older clientele at Waitrose. I think they are a bit. They're not so forward thinking like Marks and Spencer. There must be. I remember Marks and Spencer had like a little bit of a down period when they were just like they were transitioning from just like clothes and like a little bit of food to like now a little bit of clothes and now a lot of food. Like because they have their own M&S food shops now. So I think there's somebody at the marketing team or like or something. I think they went in and were like, right, we're changing things up around here. We're gonna go all in on the food. We're going all in on the food. Also, whenever I go to a service station in the UK, I always make sure it's the Marks and Spencer's one. Yes.
Highest quality snacks, in my opinion.
Oh yes. Okay.
Actually, you know, when I was in Otakuthon, I was doing a tea tasting thing.
Yeah.
And I gave them digestive biscuits to try as well. M&S own brand digestive biscuits are better than McVitie's digestive biscuits. So and they're cheaper than McVitie's one too.
Oh,
so I actually got loads of they're cheaper. They're like 80 pence, I think, for a packet of hold on, let me just M&S digestives. Let me see. Listen, one thing about me is I've done a lot of comparisons. I've done a lot of taste testing and stuff between like biscuits at supermarket brand between all the like the supermarkets.
Listen, guys, she's well informed. She's well informed.
Because if I want to buy something, I want to get the best one. That's all that's how I feel. Okay, so chocolate digestives, McVitie's are usually about hold on, let me see Tesco. How much does Tesco sell it for? Tesco sells McVitie's. Oh god, this is showing me the original plain one. Chocolate digestives. Give me a second. Okay, for a 266 gram pack is £2.25.
She's pulling the numbers. She's a numbers guy.
Okay, I may have been a bit. Okay, so for 300 grams. In M&S for their own brand, it is £1.30. So that's about 43 pence per 100 grams, right?
Yeah.
And it's £2.25 for 266 grams. Well, it's a bit more of a harder math to work out. Let me see.
Don't look at me. I barely got my GCSE in math. Let's do it. It'll be easy to work out in a kilogram. So that's £8.46 per kilo for the McVitie's digestives, whereas it's £4.30 per kilo for M&S's own brand. So it's literally like half the price. It's literally half the price. It's half the price. Plus, it tastes better. It tastes so much better. You can literally compare McVitie's to M&S's own brand and milk chocolate digestives. Oh my god, you can taste the difference. You can genuinely taste the difference, and it's so delicious. It's so good. I have to try this. I have to. I want.
Everyone in Otakuthon in Canada were like, oh my god, these biscuits are amazing. They're so delicious. I was like, yeah.
I told you guys that they would be yummy. Also, somebody just mentioned funny Lidl and Aldi fashion collabs. Well, may I introduce you to the Lidl in Prague beer garden? If you look at my stream that I saw like a reel of the other day, I was like, what in the? Oh my god! What in the world?
What the hell is that?
It's the Lidl beer garden in Prague, opened this summer.
Oh.
Wow, you think you're at the normal beer garden, you're at the little beer garden, getting sloshed at the little beer garden.
Oh,
Only available in somewhere like Prague, honestly. But yeah, it just reminded me of that because I thought it was really funny. Oh my god.
that is crazy. That's
See-
like the whole like Greg's collab at Primark level crazy.
Yes, exactly. Why does it have the same energy as an IKEA pop-up? It's the same. It's basically almost the same colors, and also just like the branding is so in your face. That's so funny. You think about the numbers a lot when it comes to like grams versus pounds. That's how I know that you're thinking about it, because I don't know any of this stuff. I'm stupid.
When I work out value, right, I'm looking at the cost value. So usually you can work it out because supermarkets do tell you. For example, it tells you here in M&S, it says 43 pence per 100 grams. It tells you underneath. So you can work it out based on that, like what's actually which one you get more value out of. So when you get more value money-wise plus quality-wise, you're just like ding, 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 you know?
Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, that's very true, and it's something to consider as well, especially if it's like two products that are basically the same, like a digestive. How bad can you mess up a digestive anyway? It's like ground. How bad can you mess it up? I mean, McVitie's has that.
Okay.
McVitie's has got that taste, right? But what is it
It's
about?
good.
What is it about the M&S one that is just better than the McVitie's one? Is it the chocolate?
The chocolate does taste better, but it's also they put like demerara sugar in it, so it has like a more like crispy, crunchy sort of like texture.
Oh, okay.
And the chocolate does taste. M&S chocolate is so good. It's really tasty. The chocolate is so tasty.
You know, when I was M&S has also somehow made it over the pond. So when I was collabing with Lazuli, dear sweet, cutest girl ever, Lazuli. She mentioned something about a caterpillar, Colin the caterpillar. She mentioned, she was like, she loved how whimsical and amazing that product was from the UK. She was like, the UK in her head is full of whimsy and magic. And
I think it is. I think it's quite whimsical.
I think it is very whimsical. Colin the caterpillar is a very whimsical cake. And she was like, if I ever go to the UK, I'm going to go get Colin the caterpillar because I love him. And I was like, I can't believe you know about Colin the caterpillar, the cake. I can't believe this. Yeah.
I think Colin's quite famous.
He is quite famous. Kind of like how Percy Pig's quite famous as well.
See, and it's all from M&S because you know Colin originated from M&S. It was M&S's original thing, Colin, and
The
every other
OG.
supermarket's like copying.
These are the guys that are just jacking his swag. That is the OG M&S Colin the caterpillar cake. Everyone else is just fronted. Well, Miss Fish, we've come to the end of our tier list.
Yay! I think we did a really good job with this, actually.
I think we really delved deep. We delved. We gave the people that are watching a little bit of factoids about each shop as well. Apart from the ones I have no idea about, like Heron Foods, Alton's. The only Alton I know is Alton Towers. That's just what I'll say. And everything. So I think we've done a pretty good tier list indeed. What do you think? What do you think?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I personally think it should have been just like, Asda, Morrison, Sainsbury's, Tesco, Marks and Spencer, Waitrose, and I think it should have just been the actual, even Co-op because they technically have a supermarket now. I think it should have been the actual supermarkets and not things like Poundland and stuff.
I think so as well. This is like on the tier list, this is like the one that everyone uses. So I don't know. I think everyone has also got the same, when I was looking at others as well, everyone had like the same kind of idea as us. And they were like, what the heck is a Heron Foods? And what the heck is an Alton's Foods? Like, what is happening? So any final reconsiderations? I don't think, I'm pretty happy. I think I am pretty happy. I'm very happy that Sainsbury's is where it deserves, basically in C tier, in shite tier. I'm glad that Sainsbury's, we can all agree that it's overhyped, and it overhypes itself as well. I think it thinks too much of itself. It insists upon itself, to me, Sainsbury's. So yes, I think I'm very happy.
They just don't have anything that makes them better than the other supermarkets. Unfortunately, they don't have anything making them unique like the other ones do.
No, they tried. They tried.
Jamie Oliver's what me.
Jamie Oliver, that's it. The patron saint of Sainsbury's, and that's saying a lot because he. Have you seen him try to make a fried rice? No. He puts peas in the carbonara. You're not meant to put. Mamma mia! You're not meant to put peas in a carbonara. You're not meant to do that. Mamma mia! That would kill. That would kill. If my other mod was here, he'd be like, absolutely not, because he's Italian. He'd be like, nope. If Mimi was here, he'd be like, absolutely not.
Oh, is he Italian?
Yeah, he is. He is. Even though he knows exactly what I'm talking about all the time, which is very suspicious, I think he is secretly British. Well, thank you so much, Fish, for joining me. Oh my god, we've nearly yapped for like 4 hours? Oh my goodness. That was
that's normal for us.
That is normal. That is normal. I usually... this has got to be my longest collab ever. It has to be. That's awesome. No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Okay, all right. I'm gonna choose somebody. Thank you so much, Fish, for joining me. It's been so much fun. I knew this would be a good time. I had a feeling.
We talk too much. Both of us talk so much. That's why.
And both of us talked so much. Blah 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 blah. Yeah,
it's fun. It's fun.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have the yappers.
Can you make me? Can we stand next to each other and hold hands?
Okay, I will control your body now. Hold on. I'm a bit taller than you, so there. I think that's right. Wait, take off your jacket. I can't see your...
because you put your jacket back on. That's why I put mine back on as well.
Okay, I'm taking it off. Okay, there we go. Okay. See, I have to cut my... Whoa. Wait, your hand does really... It is a very, like, hold my hand gesture.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Wait, let me go back. Wait, let me move you here. Okay, yes, we are definitely holding hands. I'm a bit tall. I'll crouch down a little bit so we're the same height. There we go.
We're holding hands.
We are. She's so tiny next to Canny. I'm a big lady, okay?
Wait, but I should be behind you, though.
You should be, but I have no idea. Okay, I'm kind of doing it. Look, we're holding hands now.
Click on your body. Wait, no. Oh, that should have been behind you. Oh. Okay, never mind.
It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Okay. We basically are. Look away, YouTube can. We're doing some unchristian things. We are holding hands.
We're holding hands right now.
Yes.
The besties holding hands.
You wouldn't see this in a Christian anime. No. We're holding hands on stream. Yeah. All right. And with that, wait, I'm gonna decide to raid into somebody. Who should I raid into? Who's streaming right now?
Let me see. I'll help you make this decision. I see Kanizawa is streaming right now. But it's like no one's streaming.
What? Dead hours? Dead hours? What? That can't be right.
Mayfei streaming. That's what I see. Mayfei. Iku. Hazumi.
We'll raid into Mayfei. Into your gen mate.
Right.
We'll raid into her. Alright. Wonderful. Okay. Goodbye, everybody. Thanks for joining. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Otsuka.
Otsu crab. Goodbye. Otsu Canny. Goodbye.
Bye.